This is the debut and showcase of a brand new tabletop roleplay game called DC20, and we're doing it with some familiar faces. I reached out to a bunch of D&D YouTube content creators and friends of mine to see who's interested in DC20. I got a huge amount of response, and these are the 4 that are playing in the first live stream. We got Duke from One Shot Questers, Luke from the DM Lair, Bob from Bob World Builder, and Chris from Trent Monk. Pretty epic lineup for a pretty epic game, and if you don't know already, I am the Dungeon Coach, creator of DC20, and I'm going to be game mastering this game. You're going to truly be able to see DC20 in action, ran by its creator and pushed to the limits by some crazy YouTubers. There's going to be 2 combats and too many epic moments to count, and an overall whole bunch of fun with me and my YouTuber friends. And if watching this gets you excited and want to get your hands on DC20 for yourself, you can pick up a PDF down in the description. It is the alpha document, and you also get all future updates emailed to you as well. Make sure you log in. The alpha PDF gives you early access to the game so you can play right now and help support its overall production as we move towards the Kickstarter. And thank you so much to everyone who's picked up that PDF or supported this whole project on Patreon as well. This support has been able to be how this is possible in the first place and how this one shot was possible in the first place. I've been blown away by this community and all the new people in this community, so truly thank you. Now with all that out of the way, let's have some fun with DC20. Hey there, and welcome to the first ever DC20 influencer one shot.
Luke left right as you started.
Of course, actually, we had 4, but now we're down to 3 as of right now. You might know some of these people, and if you don't, then you should. So I'm going to let them introduce themselves. We'll start off with Trent Monk. Introduce yourself.
Sure. So I'm Chris, and I run the Trent Monk's Temple YouTube channel. And on that channel, I do rules analysis largely and some character builds. So I've been diving into rules analysis of DC20 lately.
And he's optimized the crap out of his character. So props to Chris here.
And I am playing Stout Trunk. He is a Treant fighter.
Awesome. So there's Chris. And next up, Bob, what you got?
All right. I am Bob, a.k.a. Bob World Builder on YouTube. I make videos about pretty much anything related to D&D and a couple various RPGs as well. And YouTube is definitely the best place to find my stuff. But today is the very first time I'm really interfacing with DC20, and I'm super excited to do it with this crew, of course, and super excited for my character as well. I will be playing Dwayne, the Earthborn Barbarian, aka the Boulder, and I'm just excited to unleash whatever this.
You didn't go with the Rock, you went with the Boulder. You
yeah,
gotta stay
legally
one step away, just one notch away. Nice.
I never made that connection.
Oh.
Yeah, now I get it.
We got a big old tree, we got a big old rock, and we'll keep the wild races going with Duke. What you got?
Hello, I'm Duke from the One Shot Questers channel. You can literally find me anywhere. I do the sketch comedy, reading TTRPG stories, analyzing them, and also doing cooking videos. And I am playing Zifrix, the Dragonborn agility-based wizard.
Ooh, very interesting. We are going to talk about that. I'm glad, Duke. I'm glad you brought that up because in DC20 you have a prime attribute, which is the highest of your 4 attributes: might, agility, intelligence, and charisma. And you went off rails and showcasing some of the strengths of this coolness of prime stuff. So you got a lightning, agility, quick little wizard here. I love it. And to backtrack to Stout Trunk and Dwayne, what are y'all's prime attributes come from?
It's might.
And?
I think for both of us.
And might.
Yeah, mine is also might. I stayed on brand with the barbarian.
Exactly, 100%. So we got a mighty fighter and a mighty barbarian. Let's go.
But I think you'll find that Dwayne is more offensive and Stout Trunk is more defensive.
Let's go. Let's go. And finishing us off here is not a tree, a rock, or a dragon, but a beautiful cleric.
Yes, I'm a beautiful cleric. Thank you, dude.
Go for it, Luke.
I'm totally taken. Hi, I'm Luke Hart. I run the DM Lair YouTube channel. We also publish stuff for game masters as well. We mostly just make videos and resources for game masters to help you out. 5th edition, Pathfinder 2, all that kind of good stuff. You can find me by going to Google and typing in the DM Lair. And if Alan Coach doesn't put a link to my crap in the description of this video, I will tell our mutual video editor to stop editing videos.
We do have the same video editor. This is true. So I would be cut off.
I am playing Sally Zerner. She is an acolyte of Torm. She is a cleric. She is equally as strong as she is charismatic, and she is incredibly stupid. You will discover the beauty of that in this moment gameplay stuff.
Nice. Love it. Charisma cleric. Yes. Love it. And for everybody watching right now, you will find all of their stuff down in the description as well, along with Googling, as Luke just talked about. Heck yeah. And also, final disclaimer here. Luke has played this twice. Duke has played this multiple times and DM'd this. Chris is brand new and Bob is brand new. And you guys at home, a lot of y'all are brand new. So this is going to be a learning, a fun stream of doing this, to where you guys, if you don't know all the rules, so I don't want you to feel like gotcha, this is a rule. I did not just make it up just now. I just have not taught it to y'all yet. And we'll explore the rules as they come up. And I'm sure we'll talk about throwing rules or something as soon as the boulder gets in there and starts smashing things around. So heck yeah, I'll be explaining it the whole way through. And with that out of the way, it's showtime. So the introduction here to get everybody on the same page and up to speed. You are a group of detectives, bodyguards, bounty hunters, spies, thugs, and you have been contracted by Boris Petrov, a wealthy kingpin of one of the families of the Magic Mafia, to protect his lovely daughter, Juliet Petrov, a famous bard with an upcoming performance. There's been some bad blood between the families of the Magic Mafia, and an overprotective Boris wants to make sure that the performance tonight goes off without a hitch. You know, taking on this contract and getting involved and mixed up with the Magic Mafia families is risky, but the Petrov family is known for being very cunning, very ruthless, and very wealthy. So although taking on this contract will come with a huge payday, there might be hell to pay if you let anything happen to Boris's lovely daughter, Juliet. How will you handle getting mixed up in the Magic Mafia? So with that, first thing, I'm going to throw it to you guys. What's y'all's group name? The question that no group ever answers for Dungeon Masters.
You stole this from me.
What?
I do this to all of my one shots, dude.
Literally every one shot I make them have a group name at the start.
Oh, that's not up, man.
What's the group name?
We're the Tormentors of Torm.
Oh wow,
Let's do it.
That's Tormentors of Torm.
Yeah, you can call us Double T for short.
Double T. There we go. That fits.
TNT.
I feel like that fits right along.
You stole that.
You can call us Tot, Tormentors of Torm, Tot. Some people call us Taper Tots, but we kill them.
Tots. Got it. Done. And we're gonna start things off with a little bit of a flashback. What was the last mission that y'all went on? What was the last, like, y'all have been together, y'all have been a group before. Y'all were contracted by Boris, but like, what type of thing did y'all go do last? Whether it be some sort of detective thing y'all figured out, or some sort of smash and grab type situation. What was the last mission or quest you guys went on? And we'll see how that goes. What was it could be anything.
How about we had to go and smash and grab a certain object from a Archfiend carnival?
Ooh, okay. Archfiend Carnival. I love that. So there's this devilish carnival, right? And y'all had to go in there and get a box. You don't even know what was inside the box. You just had to get a box. You don't know what was inside of it.
Yeah.
And then, so now here's what we're going to do. The first little rule here in DC20 is a fate roll. Fate rolls or fate checks are just a flat D20 roll. Let the dice tell the story and see how it goes. So I need every one of the four of you guys to make a fate roll. And if you want to get technical, this is a fate challenge, which is a purely role play challenge. There's no sort of skill checks and added this and that. It's just flat rolls. And let's tell a little quick story here in our flashback. Whoever rolls the highest is the person who saved that mission, who was the hero of that mission. They're the ones that got it done. And whoever rolled the lowest is going to be the one that almost screwed it up, almost just botched it for everybody. So what are y'all's numbers?
20. I got a 20.
You got a natural 20?
No, I didn't. I got a 12.
Okay. Gotta stay above board, y'all. Guys, it's Boy Scout code. So you got a what?
12.
17.
11.
11.
19.
19! All right. So Zephrix and Stout Trunk were the two heroes, with Stout Trunk being the one to get it done. And the lowest was, in fact, Dwayne. So how to get all screwed up, what happened, and let's do a little thing here, because I feel like Zephrix Lightning, you're close to the front there. A demon carnival. What is Dwayne's outlook on demons, or how smart is Dwayne? The look on Dwayne's face is a little bit simple, but how'd you screw it up, Dwayne?
Does have a 1 in intelligence. Like, he's got a positive score here.
Okay.
So he's not the dullest tool in the shed, but he's probably not the sharpest either. And Dwayne's main thing is that, like, he's a bouncer, like his above board kind of job. But he's really been getting into this sort of like underground wrestling stuff. He's like still pretty new to it. And his whole job, like, out of this heist team, was kind of just to be like a lookout, stop anybody from entering the area where, like, my 3 comrades here were like really pulling off the job. And when somebody came up, maybe they were going to be interfering, maybe they weren't, but like Dwayne really wanted to throw a little bit of flair into keeping this guy away from this mission, and created a scene that nearly spoiled the whole thing.
Yeah. In the middle of the carnival, you throw down all those wrestling moves and pick a fight with the wrong person. Maybe they're absolutely innocent. They had nothing. They were just a regular person, but you're at a demon carnival and you grab a demon and start smashing, and then the whole thing just goes off. All of the chaos breaks loose. All the devils and demons start freaking out. You guys are in the middle of everything, and then, out of nowhere, the quick lightning speed of Zephrix and the absolute tree, this big gigantic tree trunk of just running through and charging people, along with, I'm also going to throw in Sally into the mix of this. Y'all run in and get it done in the chaos that Dwayne caused. How do y'all get it done, get the box, and get out?
I think the way I saved the mission, I've already got this figured out, is we got to the box. And this is when Dwayne really almost screwed us up, because he said, we don't know what's in this box. It belongs to the archdemons. We probably shouldn't release this to the world. It could cause all kinds of harm. And Zephrix and Sally are like thinking about it. But Stout Trunk didn't really understand what he said, because Stout Trunk's a moron. So he just grabbed the box and left. Saving the mission.
Yeah, but Stout Trunk, you're forgetting one part, okay? Remember the other part in the quest when Dwayne was distracted by the Temptress and he was wandering off after her, and I had to club him over the head and drag him out of the room? Let's not forget
Wouldn't
that.
be the first time.
Right.
Yeah, and I think you're missing a huge
you're
point
always
too.
hitting him over the head. I didn't know what that was about.
You're also missing another point. When that was going on, the ringleader released the manticore that was being trapped, and Zephrix had to go up with his chain whip, imbued lightning blade to it, and just go, back, I say, constantly telling the manticore to get back into its cage.
Almost like a circus with you being the ringleader in the center of this demon carnival with a dragging Dwayne through tree and scrabbing boxes. All hell broke loose, literally, in the demon carnival. And you guys got out and stirred up a big ruckus, stirred up a big name for the Tormentors of Torm. Which the carnival maybe was after the demon lord Torm, who knows? But anyway, you guys made a name for yourselves and have taken on this contract, and you got word that this Boris has found interest in you guys with this renown that y'all picked up from that, and you have been recruited. And you arrive and you head towards the Petrov house, which is a large theater house that he built for his daughter, this performer. You arrive at the Petrov Opera, a grand, glorious venue, lavish crystal chandeliers, golden statues, bustles of exciting guests moving about. It's about 4 or 5 hours before the show starts. You smell a sweet fragrance in the air. You can feel the excitement. Looking around, you see workers cleaning, decorating, but there's also people decorating that aren't workers. They're just floating brooms and mops, magically floating around all on their own. Candles lighting themselves, cards stacking themselves, and then falling back down into a deck before doing it again. You hear beautiful music, and you look around, and it's instruments playing themselves, floating around the halls. I need anyone right now that has mastery in Arcana. I told you guys that I love me some knowledge-based checks here. Anyone that has mastery in Arcana or history, history or Arcana, give me a check. Give me an Arcana or history check if you have mastery in it. Is that just Zephyrix? Yep.
Let's see. That's gonna be a 16.
16. Nice. Was that Arcana or history?
Both.
Oh wow! Those knowledge checks.
They're the same. They're the same.
Intense.
I got
yeah.
expertise in both.
So the Magic Mafia has 5 family members in the Magic Mafia. You know this from your knowledge of things, and you also know that each of the families in the Magic Mafia focus on 2 spell schools each. And the Petrov family focuses on transmutation and illusion. And knowing this, you walk in here and transmutation, all the floating, animated objects and stuff floating around, you clock that. Illusion, you like tap into a little bit of that magic and you start, really refining and like trying to see through illusions. And if you know something's an illusion, you have a better chance of seeing through it. And you look up and you see some of the more gaudy decorations are actually illusions, and they're not maybe as rich as they might pose to be. But that's a little interesting thing you pick up as you see a small gnome running up towards the group, weaving through pockets of people, waving their hand, orange, curly, floppy hair, cartoon-like features, a red uniform, and like a theater get-up. And, well, hello there. How are you, tormentors of Torb? Oh, wow. And he just kind of claps as he tries to give you a warm greeting.
We are doing well. Thank you for asking.
Well, they weren't kidding. You really are a full tree, aren't you? Wow. And he walks up to Stout Trunk like, oh my gosh, too handsy. He's very handsy. He has no personal bubble. He's just touching your leg like a tree.
I like it. I drop an acorn.
Oh my God, is this poop? Is this poop?
No.
Oh, okay. And he puts it in his pocket. And you, oh my God,
it's how I reproduce.
Oh. He puts it down on the ground, takes it out of his pocket. That extra bit of knowledge changed things. And you're literally made of rocks. Oh my God, that's so. He just starts knocking on you, and oh my God, and he's just kind of going around to each of the group members. You are literally a dragon. Oh my God, wait, can you breathe fire?
No, but I can definitely cause the air in the air to ripple.
So, wait, are you telling me that you breathe air?
I yes, I do breathe air. Yes.
You see just disappointment.
I cause sonic waves about me.
I'm tired. I've never seen sonic breath weapon of a dragonborn with like thunderous roar. Oh, you breathe air. So he's just like, whatever, and keeps going through the group now.
Okay.
And you. Goes up to Sally. Are you an angel?
In the name of Torm the Tormentor, if you lay but one finger on me, I shall rip your head off.
Oh. I thought, see, these people were like all monsters and stuff, and you're really like a pretty, but I won't. So you said don't touch you?
If you touch me, I shall have no choice but to destroy you. It will bring down the fires of heavens upon your soul and expunge you.
Let's go see the boss. And he turns around and starts waving over this way, kicks the acorn off to the side, starts walking down walking down the hallway. And there's a couple of people here a few hours before the show and everything as you'll start weaving through. And he starts giving you guys some warnings and heads up about what you're about to see. So just a quick heads up. I just thought he really, the boss man really hates it if you disagree with him. He really just does not like that. So pretty much no matter what, just go ahead and agree with whatever he's going with here. So
I have to say that if he is wrong and he states something that is incorrect, it is our holy duty to correct him in the light of Torm.
Oh, so good good luck with that. He's that's good. This might be so he's going to test you guys. He's going to have a test. So be ready to show him what you got and be ready to kind of. I know he contracted you, but he kind of likes to make people like earn it again. I don't know. So be careful with that. So get ready. I'm going to go let him know. And he kind of has led you guys to this like little waiting area outside of these double iron doors as he kind of steps through the iron doors. I'll be right back. Walks through the door, shuts it behind him, and you guys have a second to talk amongst yourselves if you would like.
I'm grabbing that acorn, by the way, that he dropped. I'm gonna take that and put it in my pocket, just in case.
Yes, take it outside and then drop it on the ground.
Wow,
Nice.
Your powers have grown since our last mission.
Producing acorns spontaneously. A little bit of time goes by as he's in there, and you guys are in this little waiting room, and then Finley comes back to the door, opens it up, and you guys step into this room. Oh, let me drag this over here. Boom. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, wow. You guys step into the room, and then you actually, let me just put you guys back here, okay? And then I gotta play the cameraman here on both sides. There we go. There we go. We can see it now. Bang. You step into the room, a large, dimly lit room, multiple paintings, beautiful female singer line the walls. You gather she's in this like yellow sundress, curly hair. You gather that to be his daughter, along with huge assortments of blades, weapons, spikes, balls, and stout trunk. You clock multiple axes on the wall. Multiple.
I'm also clocking several sources of flame.
This is true. The
Lots of
sconces on the
wooden
sides of the
furniture.
wall.
So I'm gonna go stand by Dwayne. He'll protect me.
A little bit of sap starts to kind of come through your across the room.
A bead of sap comes down.
Across the room is a massive oak desk with large high back chair facing away from you with its back to you. You see 4 suits of armor in each corner and one enormous crystal chandelier hanging above you. You step in as Finley shuts the door behind you and whispers, "Good luck. Don't do that whole God thing." And he shuts the door. And then you hear a voice from across the room. Well, look what we have here. Why don't you come in and have a seat? You see chairs fly in from across the room, sweeping in and swooping in behind you guys to scoop you guys up. I need Stout Trunk and Dwayne to make might saving throws.
Oh.
Might saves. Sorry, might saves. Give me a might save to my two big boys.
19.
20.
Okay, cool. Sally, the chair comes, scoops you up, and plops you down right here. Zephyrix, this chair pulls you up, scoops you down right here.
Oh.
Dwayne and Stout Trunk, the chairs sweep over, shatter into the back of you, and just splinters on the ground as you look up. Like you just get hit by these chairs and they absolutely break.
I was told to have a seat or to take a seat, so I'm going to very awkwardly attempt to sit on the ground, but I don't really bend that way. It just kind of looks like I'm just sick.
Yeah. So you're like in this awkward hunched with the knee bent. Like
that's right.
You almost are a chair because you're a tree as well. I see it. And
I just go and stand next to the other ones. Just stand up.
you stand next to the rest of your people?
Yeah, I walk right up to where they were moved to. But
yeah.
Stay on my feet.
Okay, cool. So you stand up and walk
and
up.
I'm gonna waddle behind again. I want to.
Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see it. The chairs fly over to the room. You guys awkwardly walk up and then very awkwardly hobble up as the large chair slowly spins around, and you see in a pristine black leather tuxedo, hair slicked back, hand full of gem encrusted rings that shimmer in the shadows, you see a very, very small, no more than 4 feet tall, plump, fat little halfling that you gather to be none other than Boris Petrov, one of the members of the Kingpins. There he is, of the Magic Mafia. Now you see here, I'm quite fond of chairs. and he looks dead and like looks straight at the two of you big guys. You see, you break my chairs. What's wrong with chairs? You not like chairs? I like chairs. What about you?
I like chairs.
Yeah? What about you, Rock Boy?
Chairs are good.
Yeah, they are. Damn right they are. Dragon Boy, what do you think about chairs? You're sitting in one. Do you like it?
Yeah, it's quite comfy, but I like to make it so I choose my own chair rather than to be forced into
Oh,
one.
you a chair chooser then?
I'm a chair chooser.
As am I, as you can see with this chair.
Yeah, it's a
his
very
chair is
glamorous
definitely
chair.
built for like a larger person, and he is very much engulfed by this massive chair. And what about you? You like chairs? Talking to Sally.
Chairs are but a worthless dross of this world. Material possession that serves no purpose and is nothing compared to faith in one's deity.
Are you shitting me?
I don't appreciate language like that, my friend.
I don't appreciate chair haters.
I don't hate chairs. They serve their purposes, as does gold, as does whatever favor you need of us. Now speak your piece and tell us what this mission needs to be, and stop screwing around with these stupid chairs.
You better listen to her.
Okay. So I'm gonna need an intimidation or influence check from Sally here, and I'll give advantage from Zephyrix helping in there.
All right, here we go. A 14 plus a number.
Ooh,
I gotta find
nice.
it.
I think yours is a 5.
Oh yeah, so it's a 19.
Nice.
Woo!
You know what? You got some balls on you, girl. Talking to me like this. All right.
Technically, that's not.
Yes, she
Does
does.
Sally.
Now listen here. Listen
I
here.
do not
All right.
possess los cojones.
Tormentors are Toral. You sure are a bunch of tormentors, I see, all right, okay? Now, I see that you got some gumption to you talking like this, and you got some strength to you like this breaking chairs. All right? So now, I need to see if you have what it takes to keep my baby girl safe. Okay? So now, I want to see what each of you is capable of. Okay? So like, what do you even do? You know, I see that you can break chairs. I see that you can talk some smack. But whenever stuff happens, I want to see. So show me what you got here, people. Give me some action.
I'm comfy to lean against.
Are you shitting me? And the look of like, oh, okay, like he kind of like was kind of like leaned up and excited, and he goes back to that little bit of a squinty-eyed scowl.
What do you want me to say?
I mean, I don't want you to say nothing. I mean, put your money where your mouth is. I'm about to have lots of money to put in your mouth.
Yeah, so I would say as he's like finishing that sentence, even like as soon as he's being asked to basically perform a cool move here, you know, this wannabe wrestler, like he clocks one of these suits of armor, let's say like the far back left corner there,
Yeah.
and just like kind of breaks into like a steady jog toward it, and just tries to run up and drop kick it.
Okay. All right,
Just
so
like
hold
crush
up.
it against the wall.
All right, hold up. Yeah. So we're gonna move. We're gonna have Dwayne be starting to move over this way. So Dwayne's doing that. We're gonna get to that here in just a second. What's everybody else doing in this little interim of like, go for it?
Zephyrix is going to stand up and he's going to ask Boris, do you prefer the table or the suit of armor?
Well, I think, and you see him kind of like get a little like chuckly to himself. I think you're gonna prefer the suits of armor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Alrighty. Zephyrix is going to take out his chain whip. He is going to imbue it with lightning blade, so giving it lightning properties. And I'm going to attack this bottom right suit of armor with it, and then right after, going to use my breath weapon to show the sonic boom. So we got like the lightning crack and then the thunder that follows after.
I see it. Okay, so hold up on that. Yep. And then Dwayne's gonna come over here. Okay, cool. And you're a whip, so I put you a whole space away. And then Stout Trunk and Sally. I feel like Stout Trunk, are you just like hunching over?
I'm going to get up at this point because apparently we're supposed to get up and do stuff with this armor.
You can totally do a nice happy tree things if you want.
I'm going to head over to this armor and I grab it and turn it around. And then I lean it against me, close my eyes and my mouth, and put out my arms so I look like a regular tree, and that the armor looks nice and comfy.
Nice in the shade.
You literally did what you said you were going to do. Yes, absolutely. You do that. And I'll even hit you with this here too. I can't rotate it. I was going to rotate the armor and slide it around to put it on your head. I see it. And then Sally, what are you doing?
I shall demonstrate to you why we are called the Tormentors of Torm. But to do so, I shall need a subject. There was a silly clown that escorted us in.
Oh no!
I shall require him.
Okay, so you're saying you want Finley?
I need Finley, and if he doesn't give me some excellent barbecue, there will be a problem.
Okay, I'm right here, and you kind of see him kind of come into the room.
I stand up slowly from the excellent chair that I was sitting in and gesture to Finley, please. Have a seat.
Please don't smite me with your holy magics, ma'am. You threatened me earlier, and now I feel like it's happening. So,
sit.
Sit in the chair.
Sit there.
Okay, and you see him sit down.
Close your eyes, and then I turn to the mobster. I shall now demonstrate but a small part of the unholy powers granted to us by Torm. Power to take life and to give life. And then in one smooth motion, I pull out my flail as I spin around and I clock him upside the head, just full force.
With Finley?
Oh no!
Finley. Okay, there we go. So here's what goes down.
That's not all I'm doing though. So I'm
no.
assuming he gets hit and is probably dying and his face is ripped off. I then am going to go over to him and I'm going to heal him. I'm going to heal him and bring him back from the death. So then.
Ooh, okay. You know, so we will do this here then. Give me an attack roll.
Okay.
Poor Finley.
Oh no.
What am I adding to this? My prime?
It's a +4. Your attack is a +4. Which is prime plus combat mastery. So
okay,
3 + 1, 4.
I got a 9.
A 9? No. Nice.
Yeah.
You just hit him. So he 1 point. Wait, no, that's 2. I think your flail is 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
So Finley, with his eyes closed, which I actually could probably reduce his armor, his defense even more. But it's like, oh god, no, please. And then boom, the flail to the side of the face. Is it spiked or not? Is it a spiked ball?
Mine is not spiked.
Okay, cool. So boom, his jaw to the side, flies out of the chair, hits the ground prone. Oh my god, my jaw! And then you reach down.
No, I stamp my foot on his chest and I say, stand still. And then I call out to Torm, my hand glows blue, and I push my hand over his face and squeeze hard as my healing magic flows through him.
No!
Just the worst doctor.
I thought you were a cleric now. As you then heal him back to bring back the back and forth that you just described so threateningly, so of giving life and taking life. You see his face heal back, and at the same moment in this display, he's like, "Let's get the party started." As you already have the suit of armor, stout trunk. The suit of armor is leaning against you. You don't even see this display from Sally. You are just in perfect tree mode, right?
Yeah, I'm very serene at the moment.
Very peaceful, right, for what's about to happen. And then Dwayne and Zephyrix, you guys had this like plan of what you were going to do, and as you're like on your way to get to your opposite corners to do this thing, you see Sally clock the very innocent halfling to the ground. You're like, oh no, she's doing this again. Stopping you for just a second, you heal him, and both of you go to at the same time execute your lightning whip move and your suplex drop kick throwdown. as Boris pulls out a large crystal as all this goes down all at the same time. He's like, let's get the party started. And he throws down the crystal on top of a desk, and a explosion of purple magic shoots through the room, fills the room. Things begin to animate off the walls, come to life. The chandelier begins to move and sway like an octopus tentacles. Boris throws up 4 fancy looking gemstones in the ground of different colors, looking like they're from different elements, flying into the different suits of armor in the rooms that you guys are all right next to. And you can now see these suits of armor look very much different than they just did. And we will say, just for flavor purposes, this suit of armor is leaning its head against Stout
and it's on and it's on fire.
And it's on fire. You went to the corner that I did not change them in order. They were already there. You went to the corner with the fire animated armor. So
Dang.
There's that. And both of you guys did an interesting thing here too in the corners here. So what we're gonna do is roll for initiative. But in DC20, initiative works a little bit different. There is an initiative DC that you guys as a group are trying to beat, right? If anyone beats it, then you guys go first, and then it goes in order of you guys, however high you rolled, right? So your roll matters, in order of who goes first, but it also, as a group, it matters to see if you can beat the initiative DC, to see if y'all or them go first, right? So your initiative check also is the thing you were doing right before combat happened. So for Bob, give me an attack check. That's going to be your initiative check is going to be an attack check. This way you are drop kicking. Same for you, Zephyrix. You're going to be an attack check / spell check, depending on the whole breath action situation here too. But attack, I think you said whip first, so attack check. And then Sally definitely is going to be a spell check for you doing this little heal move here at the beginning. Boom, and then then we have Stout Trunk. I love this. What the hell check is Stout Trunk going to make? He's going to make a nature check. Give me. Oh my God, did you say nature?
That's what I said.
I love it. Yes, we're so synced up. Yes, give me a nature check for your initiative check. Is how comfy of a tree are you right now? So give me your numbers. What is everybody at?
I got a big
I'm at
6.
5.
6, 5. Oof.
16.
5 and a 16. Oh.
Don't worry, I got us, guys. Don't worry.
The initiative DC was 18, so that is not enough right there. So we got
Zephyrix, you suck. Come on, dude.
we got Zephyrix.
I could have done better.
Oh, wait a second though. It's something cool happens here. Zephyrix is first, followed by who had the 6 between the two? Okay, Dwayne. But then we have a shared initiative. So you guys in DC20, y'all have a literal shared initiative. Y'all go at the exact same time. Maybe some cool stuff can happen there or not. That just depends on what you guys do. But there's that. And then, so that's going to be Sally and Stout Trunk. Stout Trunk. All right. Y'all are synced up. And starting things off with is going to be the moves that you guys did. Because you guys said that y'all were doing this thing to start the combat, the 2 people that made attacks are going to get those attacks for free in a little mini surprise round situation on this, because y'all did make those things to set this thing off. So not knowing that these suits of armor were going to animate and fight, y'all do get a little bit of a jump here. So in the little mini surprise round, Dwayne, give me an attack check. This is going to be a drop kick. You're not using your boulder gauntlets, so I'm going to just say this is going to be a 1 damage type situation for your drop kick, and then you are making an attack with your whip, Zephyrix. So go ahead and give me an attack check there.
So a new attack check though.
Yeah. This is good. That was for your initiative roll. I like to have rolls kind of compartmentalized. I don't want to double dip and reuse.
This one was much better. I got a 17.
17 for the drop kick. Boom. Got it. Cool. 17 is a 17's a hit, so we're going to deal 1 damage to this this is something interesting that happens as well. You go to this suit of armor. The suit of armor over there with you, Dwayne, is like charging with electricity, and sparks are flying all over the place. So you go up to it with lightning. Okay, cool. Oh, wait a second. This is also crazy. I added, because you guys are the things you are. Of course, I'm going to sculpt this one shot around you guys just a little bit here. So yeah, there's going to be some fire. But you also stumbled in. Stout Trunk stumbled into a trap card of mine. But Dwayne stumbled into. This thing seems to take extra damage from rock-based things. So
Wow.
you being a rock person, drop kicking with your rock feet, you deal double damage to this thing.
All
So that
right.
1 damage is doubled to 2 damage on this lightning suit of armor
getting
here.
grounded.
Ground it, baby. Poof. Lightning, it animates. Lightning starts to crackle all over the place as you, what the drop kick it as it animates to life. Boom. At this time, Zephyrix, what was your attack check?
Mine was a 22.
Nice. 22 points of damage, or 22 points of damage. Wow.
Oh, yes, let's go.
In DC20, that would be bonkers. So 22, nice. That is
Yep.
a heavy hit. So
Let's go.
2 damage on your whip.
Yeah, 2 damage on the whip.
2 damage on the whip goes to 3 damage on the whip as you you go to whip a disanimated armor to do this really cool thing, and then the whip wraps around it as you see this one opens up, glows. You see like vibrations, reverberations that you clock. This is sonic. This is like thunderous. This is sound magic. It looks hollow and empty. Like the suit of armor is like absolutely like floats around. It's like it's floating little bits of metal. It looks way more hollow than the other ones. But you lightning crackle, or the whip crackles into it, slashes parts of the suit of armor off, and that one is going to take 3 points of damage. But
Cool.
Very interesting thing happens simultaneously, in fact, as the two of y'all do this. Both of you hit these 2 suits of armor, and they both explode. Interestingly, y'all both hit at we'll say the same exact time. So you see this one explodes for lightning damage, shoots out, crackles over, and Dwayne, you take 1 point of lightning damage immediately as the lightning kind of crackles into you. And Zephyrix, a boom comes out, and you hear this like screeching loud sound as it gets into your head. You take 1 sonic damage.
I can't remember. I don't have the sheet for the Dragonborn, but do I have like resistance to Sonic because that is my origin?
You do have resistance to sonic damage, but resistance halves to 1 would halve to 0 and then back up to 1. So you still do take 1 point of damage. But you actually also have, just like Dwayne, found a pretty good corner for you to be in. Any sort of sonic damage this thing's going to do, you are going to be resistant to that. So that is a good thing to clock for sure, though. So 1 point of damage from that as both of them explode in this massive explosion of this elemental damage. And with that, we're going to start off over here in the corner. In the corner with the tree.
So those armors aren't dead yet, correct?
No, definitely not.
Okay,
No,
okay.
definitely not.
The armor that I hit then, since I used Lightning Blade, if it moves, it will take an additional 2 thunder damage.
Moves, it takes additional. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Cool. See it. Remind me of that when it does move, because it's about to do some stuff. Also, one thing I just wanted to point out here. This is the crystal the boar slammed onto the table. Put it out there. That magic echoed through the room to awaken all of these things. And with that, start at the top of the lineup is going to be this fiery animated armor is just going to animate. You feel Stout Trunk, very, very warm, very, very warm, very, very warm. You open your eyes, and there's a fire suit of armor that is just turns and is going to launch a fiery punch at you, right? So here we go. Also, in general, in this one shot, I'm going to probably show my hand more when it comes to action points and what I'm doing on my end than I maybe normally would, just also to teach the game and show you guys what's happening on both sides. So 4 action points, it's going to spend an action point to make an attack at you, spend another action point to add a fire damage to it, and that's going to be the first thing it does. It's going to punch at you. And then
I am going to be using a reaction maneuver.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I'm raising my shield.
Ooh, okay. And then so it gives your physical defense? Right?
No. Yeah, it gives my physical defense and damage reduction.
Yes. Sweet. So that is going to be a 19 to hit.
That's what he needed.
Exactly hits. Okay, so that's going to be 2 points of damage and 1 point of fire damage. I think you absolutely negate
I
the
believe
damage, though.
The damage, according to your rules, the reduction happens before the damage is doubled, so that will be 0 damage.
Yeah, no, because you already have 1 damage reduction already.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So you have so that would be 3 damage reduction for this turn, 2 damage from the attack, 1 fire damage. You are vulnerable to fire, though, right?
But the vulnerability doesn't take place until after it's delivered, according to your order of operations.
This is correct. This is correct. So
actually, according to the rules you wrote, this is how it works.
Well, wait a second.
Well, welcome to playing with Treant Monk.
Well,
I know the rules better than you do.
Welcome to playing with the creator of the game, because you don't have vulnerability. You have vulnerability. You have a vulnerable 1 to fire damage.
Oh, okay.
Which is not vulnerability, which is not doubling damage. So this is actually really good. Resistance halves damage. Vulnerability doubles damage. You have vulnerability, or you have fire vulnerable 1, which just means you take 1 more fire damage each time you take fire damage. It's 1 higher, right? So you have the 2 damage and the 1 fire damage, which that 1 fire damage is actually 2 fire damage. It's not the doubling thing. So in a very interesting spot that's actually really interesting that vulnerability would have been different here. But that's 4 damage, 2 from physical, 2 from fire, reduced by 3 though, down to 1 point of damage. That you still do take 1 point of damage. As that fire just fittingly so flicks across the body here, as 1 measly point of damage instead of 4 breaks through against you. And the second attack is going to come through. He's doing the same thing. It's a disadvantage now, though, spending another action point and adding fire damage, but a 14 is not going to hit you whatsoever. So you are awake, you get burned by the fire, turn to face him, and you are 100% awakened and ready to go. And that is going to be the fire turn, and we are at Zephyrus now.
I have a quick clarifying question. So from my point of view as a character, this guy said, let's get this party started, and then his minions started attacking us, right? Okay. Now, have we worked for him before?
No. The one thing that you do know is, and Finley warns you all of this too, is he likes to test his people before he does this. So you don't feel like y'all are necessarily, but I mean, it is a mafia type situation. So I mean, maybe he'd kill you if y'all are just absolutely bad enough. Who cares? They're just dead, whatever, you know. But he's definitely testing you guys right now, for sure.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go for it, Zephyrix. What are you doing?
Zephyrix is going to take a step back towards, or just 1 step back towards Sally.
1 action point. Yep.
Oh, that's right. 1 action point movement. And then I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt on the. How do you how do I double click to let you know which one I'm attacking?
I just hold long press on the left click.
It's long press. Okay. So I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt. So that's gonna be another action. That is going to be 1 AP as well. One mana point.
Are you pumping it with a mana point?
Or no. Or does it just take an action? I don't have to pump it with
so
mana
if you're
points,
doing, I think lightning bolt is just the cantrip, the attack cantrip, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So that's just 1 action point to do it, but you can pump it with additional you can pump it with more action points. So it's 1 action point to make the attack for 2 lightning damage. You can spend extra action points to do more lightning damage.
Oh, I see.
And there's a chain effect, but that wouldn't come into play here because it's just there you go.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, you know what? Why the frick not? I'm going to 1 action point, move, 1 action point, cast Lightning Bolt, 1 action point, add another damage to it, and we'll go from there for now.
Cool. Sweet. Give me a spell check. Give me that spell check.
Oh, natural 20. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Ooh, baby. The first natural 20 filmed live. Let's go. All right. Let's go.
Okay. Sweet.
So that's 20 plus 4, right? So it's a 24 spell check against this suit of armor.
Yes, sir.
Its defense is 13, so that's a brutal, right?
Yeah, let's
so
go.
you beat it by brutal hits in DC20 is when you beat the armor class by 10. Every 5 that you beat the armor class by is another point of damage. So the base damage of his lightning is 2. Brutal would take that to 4, but it's a critical strike, which adds 2 more onto that as lightning. This is lightning bolt, right?
Yeah, lightning bolt. Yeah.
How do you do this?
So all Zephyrix is going to do is Zephyrix is going to use an agility. He's going to backflip a space, and as he's backflipping, like heels over his head, he's going to cast out his hand, or as he backflips, he's going to whip his hand up and give the lightning bolt like an extra flick of speed, and so it flies towards the armor, and as the lightning bolt hits, he lands at the same time.
Nice. The lightning shocks the armor and starts to melt the armor as it disanimates, losing the connection to itself. It clatters to the ground, hits the ground. Done. This now I'm going to put a little red marker on for it being just the pieces of metal sitting on the ground. Interesting thing happens right now, though. Dwayne, you drop kick, hit the ground. I got hit with lightning. As this happens, across the room from you, you see Zephyrix hit this suit of armor, and then your suit of armor from the opposite side of the room lets out another crackle of electricity. This little explosion of lightning kind of crackles around. You take 1 more point of lightning damage.
Oh, shoot.
From over here.
Okay.
Zephyrix still on you, though. You have 1 action point left and 3 spaces of movement.
Yes, Zephyrix is then going to make his way over to the table and use an action point to grab that crystal.
So,
oh no.
Getting over here, you see like, I see you, Dragon Boy. Give me a grapple check. So it'd be athletics. In this case, for you, swiping it, I'll say make a martial check. So athletics or acrobatics, take the higher of whichever one. And I'd even say you could do trickery here too if you want to try and if that's a thing for you. I don't know. But you see him cast some sort of magic here as this. He goes, "I see you, Dragon Boy," and he kisses his ring, and some magic flies out towards you. What's your number?
Oh, that was cocked. Hold on. Oh, 19.
19. In fact, I'm gonna have it here. 19. Wow. So one thing I haven't said yet here is, in general, in DC20, a lot of times there's an encounter DC. The encounter DC, it kind of sets the tone for like different things that you're doing in here. Sometimes certain things are a notch above that, though, this being one of them. He cast a pulse of magic out there. You grab the crystal, you have it in your hand. You're able to quickly, with your lightning fast dragon reflexes, this agility based wizard goes over, snipes away. Oh, we're playing games now, huh, boy? And you see that he spent some actions to do that, and you still were able to snag and swipe it. You have the crystal in your hands.
Yes, sir.
But there's that. That is, and so you have 2 more spaces of movement still. What do you want to do?
And then I backflip off over to Sally.
All right, there you go. So backflip lightning charge, snags the crystal, backflips as you see this arcane like shield kind of come up and try and stop you. You backflip out of it before it's even have time to stop. Done. Love it. Next up is this lightning suit of armor over here sees Dwayne has come to life, pulsed from your kick, or pulse from what you now realize was the whip attack from before, and then another hit, 2 pulses of lightning. He's coming at you swinging. I'm not going to rule that you're prone on the ground from the drop kick. You drop kicked and you kind of got yourself back up, so you're fine there. Sure. I'm not going to be a jerk. But he is coming in hot at you and is going to make an attack. Same type of situation. 7 to hit.
That's a miss, I guess.
Next one's a disadvantage, and I rolled a 4 and a 5, so that's going to still be a 7. No, a 8 to hit. Not enough. What's your defense?
13.
13, yeah. So all this lightning shocks around you. It's, you're made of rocks. It's just kind of like tickling and making you numb a little bit. You stand up, ready yourself. Get your. Do you want to describe you unsheathing your weapon?
Yeah, I guess so, because I'm about to use them. But I do have a quick question first.
And you are up next. This is perfect. You are up next. So
yes.
It is actually now your turn. So go for it.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah.
So when I take like that one lightning damage,
Huh?
I have one DR. Does that reduce the light? Is that damage reduction? Reduce the
Ooh,
lightning to 0?
wow. Interesting. Yeah. So that damage reduction, it comes from hits that you take. So it's any sort of like attack check or spell check, like hits that are made against you, so like that you're like durable enough to like soak it, take off some of the damage. This is more so the kind of like an aura situation of just like shocking lightning that's hitting you. So I would say no to that, since it's specifically only for hits, which also doesn't apply to heavy and brutal hits. But that's a good question.
All right. So now, yeah, basically, he gets up, kind of dusts himself off. I guess he's always dusty a little bit anyway. And there's a little static in the air around him. And just in a very simple kind of like shrugging his shoulders motion, suddenly like rock sort of like forms down his arms and just like ends in these giant like hammer fists, his boulder gauntlets here. And then he's going to use them, trying a heroic bash here.
Ooh.
So I just want to try to grab onto this guy,
Yeah.
like maybe the arm or like his side a little bit,
Yeah.
kind of crush it like a can a little. And using that he would normally be like sending him back. This guy's already in the corner though. So really I'm just trying to like shove him back and get him prone here.
So you're doing your
like
heroic bash
him in the
technique,
corner.
right?
Huh?
You're doing your heroic bash technique?
Yes. So that's an action
it.
point and a stamina point to do that.
Yep. So real quick note for the people at home is spellcasters have cantrips and spells. Marshals have maneuvers and techniques, which cost stamina, an energy source for marshals. Mana points is the energy source for casters. So you're doing heroic bash, which is your big. You chose one technique, and this was your technique, heroic bash. And this guy's point blank against the wall. Another thing in DC20 is whenever any creature is moved at any sort of distance and is stopped, you take damage equal to the spaces that you did not move. So however many spaces you're going to be generating here with this heroic bash is going to get converted into damage point blank against this wall. So Let's see what happens. So give me an attack check. It's going to be contested by the target's martial check. Okay. So that's not good, especially because the differential here. So that is a 10.
So what can I do to boost this somehow? Because I literally rolled a natural 1.
So perfect learning opportunity here, right? If we were in a campaign 20 sessions in, I would not let this happen because you have to choose this beforehand. But this is part of learning the game. So 100%, this is what you can do. You have 4 action points. You spent 1 action point to do this thing. Now, when something's important, like a big technique or a big ability or a big moment like this, you can spend action points to give yourself advantage, right? So at any time, you can spend an action point to give yourself advantage. So if you want, I'm going to give you a backwards opportunity here, right? Do you want to spend another action point to give yourself advantage, which essentially in this case would be a reroll of 1 dice? You could also give yourself double advantage if you wanted to as well.
I would go for the double.
You're going to go make this moment? Okay.
This is all I'm doing
Let's
on my
go.
turn here.
So roll 2 more d20s for a total of 3 d20s. Take the highest. We're gonna ignore that one for right now, but everyone now knows if you want to add extra moments like this to protect from natural ones, you can always give yourself advantage with action points. So roll 2 more d20s, Bob.
And then attack check gives me a +4, so that's a 19.
19, yes. So the target takes 2 bludgeoning damage and gets knocked horizontally 3 spaces, plus an additional 1 space for every 5 that they failed by. So 10 compared to 19, that's another space, right, of movement. So that's 2 damage, and the target gets moved back 4 spaces. But it can't.
But it can't move back.
It can't get moved back 4 spaces. So
I just want to crush this can against the wall.
So, and I'm gonna say now, I'm not gonna say it to the knockback distance, but the 2 damage you dealt with your boulder fists, I'm gonna count that as earth and rock against this thing in the same way I said before. So it would be vulnerable to that. And you guys also figure out that each of these things are vulnerable to something. For 4 damage from the thing. So doubling the 2 to 4 plus the 4 spaces of movement that you point blank put it into the wall. That's 8 points of damage. Dwayne, how do you want to do that?
I guess it's like maybe now I end up going in with both hands and just literally like Just piling it into a little, one of those
Like a
like
can,
demolition
you're just
yard
crushing a can.
square boxes of metal.
You just like multiple
Go to
different
the corner.
spots. Like you grab its like shoulders and like and lightning kind of crackles out up and down. You just like trash compact this freaking thing
Exactly.
down.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
Yes, I love it. I love it. And this thing is mashed and mashed and mashed and mashed. And I will say this to you, Zephrix. You also, guys, yeah, this is crazy how things are kind of working out here because you've also kind of figured out an ability in this way. And I'll say, Zephrix, you holding the crystal, you see magics from the crystal swirling back over to the one you just killed in the corner. Purple swirls of magic kind of swirl around and start to reanimate the sonic animated armor that starts to reform. But as soon as Dwayne pops out the twin, it's opposite from across. Both of them drop down and the crystal gets a little bit more dim in the center of it. Very nice. Both of those, the twin elementals are now, the twin animated armors are now done and dusted.
Let's go.
That is 3 action points for you, Dwayne. You have 1 more left. And then
I would use it to move back toward the center of the room. So I can move 5 spaces.
So you got 5 spaces, move wherever you want. 1 action point, move 5 spaces. Boom. And then, we see this elemental over here, this water. There seems to be like water and liquid kind of flowing and floating around inside of it. Kind of lurches forward now. 1 action point, 1, 2, 3. It sees this little halfling, but it knows better. It knows better. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's testing you guys. It has a mission, and it goes over towards. Actually, you know what? It's gonna go. No, it's gonna go right there. It's gonna go over here, and you see it lifts out its arms, and instead of throwing haymaker punches, you see it lifts out its arms. The metal that floats around its forearms kind of like laxes and opens up as the cindery water mass swirls out into both arms and shoots out in this torrent of water cone blast, hitting Sally and Dwayne. So Sally and Dwayne, I need you guys to give me a let me see, where is this going to be? This is water. Give me a physical save. This is going to be a might save or agility save, whichever one's higher. Give me a physical save.
That was a natural 20 for a 23 for me.
Ooh. Ooh. And
9.
9. Okay. So torrent of water comes out, gets Sally in the front with all this kind of swirl around. The torrent of water shoots out. Also, quick note so that everybody sees what's happening behind the screens. This is a dynamic attack save. I am rolling for damage. I rolled a 3 as far as for the damage component that's going to be coming through here. 3 plus 4 is 7. Both of your physical defense is fine. You don't take damage from this, right? Sally, you see this coming. You have a shield, right, Sally?
I do.
Right. So you hold the shield up. You're like, whoa! Blast of water sprays into the front of the shield as the force of it just knocks you off your feet, hits you on the ground. You are prone. Dwayne, you see this coming. Your boulder gauntlet's already ready. You stick your fists up in the air. All the water blasts off. You also don't take any damage from that. But the dynamic attack save, I roll for the damage against y'all's defense. Y'all roll for the save against the effect. The effect in this case being prone. Dwayne, you're totally fine. You're good to go. And that is 1 for that running up, one action point to run up, 2 action points to do that cone situation, and a 3rd action point to attack Sally on the ground, prone. Ooh. Which is at advantage. Let's cock 16.
Question for the dungeon master.
Yeah.
Wizards can't use weapon maneuvers, but can I do attack, grapple, or defense maneuvers?
No, marshals only. Marshals get their marshals get maneuvers just in general, to put it like that.
So anything
all
that
of
says
those would be wrapped
maneuvers,
up in that.
wizards can't do.
Right.
Yeah,
But
so
at
I
level
can
2, if you want to
spend-
dip into, y'all level up at the end of this one shot. It's fine.
You could swap, Bob.
But yeah, I could protect or swap, I think, right?
So I think swap is on your turn. I don't think swap is. I think swap's on your turn.
It's listed as a reaction maneuver.
It is. That's interesting.
Swap and taunt are both listed as reaction maneuvers, even though they don't have triggers.
then that's probably a type, because we try to pose all.
Well, I would aim for protect anyway here.
Okay, cool. That is a good note though. For there's always going to be a trigger, and then there's the reaction of what that happens. So swap in general is you go on your turn and you swap places with them. So protect. There we go. Cool. So this is going to be a 22 to hit, Sally. What would that be for you, Sally?
That's a heavy hit.
Heavy hit. Okay. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 damage coming. 3 damage coming in at you, Sally.
I have 1 DR.
Oof. All right. Yeah. So
Yes.
2 damage.
I thought that heavy hits ignored DR.
Ooh, thank you. This is true. Heavy hits do ignore damage reduction. Good call there. Yes.
I remember it, tree friend.
Yes.
Well, and does the protect? How do I do the protecting part here?
Oh, so if you want to do the protect, it's an action point, and you can do protect. Yeah. So you have your action points come back at the end of your turn, right? So as soon as Dwayne's turn ended, got them all now. You can use one right now. So you'll have 3 when your turn comes back up around, but you can use one right now to protect and share the damage taken, right? So another interesting rule that y'all haven't happened until now, and I think this is interesting, and I do like how this works, because it does make sense and adds some more nuance to shared damage. Sometimes working for you, sometimes working against you, is 3 points of damage. Shared is 1.5 and 1.5, rounded up.
Mm-hmm.
So you take 2 damage, and Sally takes 2 damage. Boom. So that is there. So Sally, you only take 2 damage instead of 3. So you're good there. And that is the water animated armor's turn. We're at Sally and Stout Trunk. And that actually is the bottom of the lineup because y'all killed the other 2 elementals that hadn't gone yet. So Sally and Stout Trunk, y'all have the same exact initiative. You can kind of go back and forth, or you can do all one, all the other. It's all your guys' call.
It doesn't matter to me whether I go first or second. Does it matter to you?
I'll go first. All right.
Sure.
So, standing up is like, what does that require?
Standing up is 2 spaces of movement, right? So whenever you take the move action, getting 4 spaces of movement, and you spend 2 of those, right? So it's not a full action.
All right. So lying on my back, then.
Yep.
I'm going to hold out my hand toward the ceiling and say, "In the name of Torm, I distribute unholy blessings." And black energy covers my body and spreads out, and it zaps all 3 of my companions and covers me. Black scintillating energy. I am casting Bless.
Yes! Wait, time out real quick. Are you an unholy cleric?
I'm not good.
Okay, well, so clerics in DC20, clerics get to pick unholy or holy, and you can convert all damage to holy if you're holy, and you can convert your damage to unholy if you're unholy.
Let me clarify. Okay, so I serve an evil deity, but I'm a good person.
Right.
So I probably get holy energy, but I should do unholy. I don't know. It's a conundrum. We'll have to work through it. Okay?
We'll let you. I'm gonna, for the sake of this one shot, you can freely choose if you deal holy damage or unholy damage whenever you deal damage with divine spells. But for this, it's bless, and I love the description of bless. Absolutely. So yes, for bless, give me a spell check for bless.
Okay. So 19.
Nice. So bless is right here. The DC is 10. So the DC on the spell check is 10 for bless. You got a 19. So that's 3 creatures plus 1 additional creature for each one. So you actually can get 4 creatures. You can bless 4 creatures here. The range of those 5 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly. Stout Trunk is exactly in range. So all 4 of you are blessed in this moment as black energy. Yes, love it.
And
okay, your character makes so much more sense on what you're doing now.
Same.
I was like, this is a weird cleric going on right now. I totally understand. All right.
Now, the base cost for Bless is 1 magic point. And it says a mana point enhancement, I can spend 2 mana points to change it from a D4 to a D6. Is that 2 additional mana points?
It is 2 additional mana points, which would be a total cost of 3 mana points, which is just kind of more so for the system to showcase like what will happen at higher levels. But at level 1, your spend limit on mana is just 1. So just casting Bless in general is already as much as you can do. But you roll in that 19 spell check, got all 4 people, and that's what pushes the spell. So that's 2 action points and 1 mana point. So mark down 1 mana point, and you still have 2 action points left after that huge dark bless.
On my back, then the next after black energy covers all of us, then I'm going to say, and now I shall destroy this pitiful creature. And I touch my chest and I rip out black magic, and it turns purplish. And then I push it out away from...
What the fuck is going on here? He's losing his mind. Boris is losing his mind.
The energy leaps out from my hands, like circles this construct right before me, and then slams into its chest. That was Guiding Bolt.
Yes.
2 action points and 1 mana.
Yes.
So mental defense.
Love it. So give me a spell check. The spell check's at disadvantage because it's a second spell, but you still 100% can cast spells in this way. So give me a spell check.
10.
10. Exactly this thing's mental defense of 10. I gotta ask, is this unholy damage? I feel like you definitely described
in this case, absolutely unholy damage.
Yeah. So that's 3 points of damage, as now the same blackness that's swirling around all of you almost pulls you towards this purpling, roiling blackness around this creature. Now the water of this almost elemental animated armor is now corrupted and tainted with this blackness. The entire water of this creature is just like murky now as this blackness swirls around inside of it. The next attack check on this creature has advantage because of the guiding bolt. The unholy guiding bolt on this creature, as Sally sits on her back, just blackness and energy flying everywhere. Nicely done. That's Sally, which as the blackness swirls around and wraps around you now, Stout Trunk, what are you doing?
All right, I'm going to take an awful chance here. So I'm going to do a move. So I only have 3 action points because I used 3 actions. My first action point will be to move. I'm going to move here, and I'm going to move here, and that provokes.
That's an attack from him. That's a 3 plus 7. Nope.
Okay, very good. Then I will spend 1 stamina point and 1 action point, and do he moves here. Then he leaps over Sally's head. Lands on the ground with his heroic leap.
Yep. I was waiting for this to come from you.
And makes an attack with his pick-like trunk or a pick-like bow.
Yes. Okay. So you had. Oh wow! You were able to pull that off only with 3 action points. Yes.
I've only used 2. I still have another.
Exactly.
Another point left. Because I don't want to end a turn without stamina.
Ooh, I see what you're going with this. So you use an action point to move, and then an action point and a stamina point leaping. I'm just soaking this in. I just love this that you were able to get all this in. Heroic leap increases your jump distance and gives you more movement. And with the movement you had from before was enough for you to land right there. And yeah, give me your attack check.
All right.
You get a D4 for the bless.
Yes. Add a D4 on that too. Good call.
Okay. So let's see. I got a 16 plus 4 is 20 plus 4 is 24.
24. And that's a 11.
And did you roll his saving throw against being prone?
11 on the physical save, which again, just for everyone to see, is another dynamic attack save. Stout Trunk is rolling for the damage, and I'm rolling for the effect, right? So I failed the effect. He is prone, and you got a what for your attack check?
It worked out to 24.
24 is a brutal.
24
is a brutal.
So that would be 4 damage.
So, what's the base damage of your weapon?
2.
2. Okay, 2. 2 plus 2 more, 4 damage. Very nice. So 4 damage, and you were hitting the water element. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Gotcha. 4 damage to the water. Boom. What does this look like? What does this flying tree through the air look like? Like, how does this? Do your legs grow partially?
kind of lumbers,
yeah.
and his roots kind of go in and out of the floor with each step.
Oh yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he just eats.
Like a spring, his legs just grow for a second, and like, whoa! Oh,
For
nice.
those members of the party who are used to it, it's not a surprise. But to anyone else, it would be a shock.
Oh, this awkward lumbering turns into this springing leap, landing and smashing down.
It's not what you would expect a tree to do.
Yes,
I
love it.
With my final action,
Mm-hmm.
I am concerned about Mr. Fire Dude.
Mhm.
So I do believe I am going to want to I'm going to expose him so that should I attack him next round, I will have advantage.
Ooh, so real quick though, you only have one action point left.
Yeah, but expose is one action, is it not? One action
So
point?
expose is an attack maneuver that costs that you can add on to your attack action. Yeah.
Then I'm going to give you a bit of feedback because your wording on it would suggest it's not.
Oh,
Because it
dang.
says the target becomes exposed against the next attack check made before the end of your next turn.
Uh-huh. So the one thing the on the expose.
Oh, I see. I hit, and then
Right.
he becomes exposed to the next
Right,
attack.
right.
Okay. Now I understand.
And in the section, in the martial maneuver section, at the very top is where it goes into like you make an attack and then you can spend additional to add.
Well, in that
Yeah.
case, I'm going to do a different maneuver. I am
Okay.
this guy on the ground who I'm just pummeling on. I'm
Well,
going to taunt him.
I'm saying I don't think you can't do a maneuver this round because you had only 3 action points.
A taunt is also a maneuver that has to be on an attack.
Oh, you just want to do the taunt. You want to do the defensive maneuver taunt.
Oh,
That's
Yeah,
just a defensive maneuver that costs 1 action point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can totally do that. I thought you were
Okay.
doing an attack maneuver. Defensive maneuver. Yes, you totally can.
I can't do an attack maneuver, you said.
Correct,
So
correct,
I will do taunt instead.
Perfect. Okay.
So
So
I,
getting
I recover my stamina, and then I make an attack.
Oh, I see. The cool moment I just had, and the cool like as far as like, Chris over here, or sorry, Stout Trunk is a super good min-maxer in this way. Is fighters regain stamina when they perform maneuvers. So Stout Trunk's trying to perform a maneuver to gain back stamina. So I totally see that.
My intention is to
totally
use
see that.
stamina every round and
Right.
recover it every round.
Right. I absolutely see that. So that's really
All right,
actually really cool.
So here's my attack roll.
Attack check. And that's
I've got 13. Oh, plus 4 is 17.
7. So nope.
Okay.
So this thing has the taunted condition, which has
So it
disadvantage on attack checks against anything else but you.
That's right.
On their
and I
next,
think it's just on the first attack it makes.
yeah, on the next one it
because
makes
only
correct.
Only use 1 action point.
Love it.
Yep.
That is
All right.
the round. Very nicely done. And also as a side little time, props to you guys. There's your first round of DC20 to going through it all, and I think y'all killed it with as far as like a new system. It's going to be a little bit slower because things are a little bit like what if, but absolutely killed it there. Love it. Sweet. So next up is the this thing's dead, that thing's dead. So the top of the lineup is the fire coming back in here, and y'all are aware of this. I'm going to be standing back up. He's not leaning on Stout Trunk anymore. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Y'all are really clumped up here. So I think 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's going to spend another action point to position himself just so.
Dang it. Son of a gun.
To catch all 4 of you in this fiery torrent of this little cone of fire here situation.
And this poor guy here too.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is true. And this is true. Yes.
Wow,
This is very
brutal.
true. Yeah. So
Bad employer.
I'm gonna have this roll. I'm gonna roll this roll on roll 20 because this attack check. Everyone, so for the record, everyone make a physical save. Everybody's making a physical save for this. Just go ahead and do that real quick.
And we got the bless on that.
We got bless.
You do have bless on that. Props. The darkness is with you. So I'm gonna roll this D20 on roll 20 here.
Oh.
Did y'all see it?
Baby.
Do you see it? Do you see what the result is?
Where? Hold on. How do you
It
see?
didn't go through. You have to re-roll. You have to re-roll. It didn't go
Oh,
through.
you gotta be kidding me,
I don't see
dude.
it. I don't see it.
Natural
I don't see
20.
it. It's
Natural
blank.
20. Yeah.
Sure it was. Sure
yeah.
it was.
No, you can see it. in the
I
chat.
see it.
Get
I
outta
see
here.
it.
Bob, don't lie, Bob. Come on,
So-
you're just trying to suck up to code.
What I want to know is how much does Bless is Bless a D4?
Man, bless the
Does
D4.
that,
Yeah.
do our checks still matter when it's a crit?
No, this is for the effect. You guys are rolling for the effect, so that's
Okay.
absolutely fine. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and do the effect first, because we know what's coming in with the natural 20 here. So what are y'all's numbers?
21.
Save.
23.
Do
Save.
we add our athletics or acrobatics? You said.
Oh no, it's it's
Physical
a
save.
physical save.
Oh, physical save.
Yeah.
14.
14 saves.
Hey.
And
That's a chump. I got a 20.
oh, save. Okay, cool.
Wow.
So you guys are only level 1, you know. So this is the burning condition that this comes with of being caught on fire. That doesn't happen because the torrent of flames comes out so intense and so hot it just flies past you guys. Nobody's burned, but that's 20 plus 4 is 24. That's a 24 to hit. Okay.
Point of order. There is a chair in that path as well. I believe he probably set that chair on fire.
He did set the chair on fire. The chair and Finley fails his save. He is on fire along with the chair. You are correct.
This is
So
physical.
this is your defense. What's everybody's defense? So this is going to be a 24 against your defense.
Yeah. Is there any way that I can use an action point to boost my defense by one
If
point?
if I'm being targeted, I would have definitely
Yeah. So,
done a reaction maneuver.
so one thing you can do here, as far as this damage going out, you can take the protect action still to take damage. You know, you could still do protect that. You would take more. You would take your own and whatever else. You could still do that. And you can take.
I would like to do the parry maneuver.
Parry to increase your physical defense by 5. You can do that. As another, this is like a little backwards Bob moment thing too from earlier. In general, we're going to 100% do this here right now because we're learning the system. But just so people also know at home, and I talked with Luke about this too, to not be able to meta it, is you have to do any sort of like defensive maneuvers before I say 24. You know what I'm saying? You have to say it
okay.
beforehand.
Yeah,
But
it was not clear that
Right.
you were doing an attack roll
100%,
against me
right.
before. Yeah.
Yeah. So now, with this fire about to come out at you guys, what sort of action points do my martial boys, my rock and tree, want to do to try and prevent something here?
Yeah,
I would like
actually,
to
I
parry.
should probably just raise shield to reduce the damage.
Raise shield. Okay. Raise up the shield. Gotcha. So raise shield. That you got, and you're saying you're parrying, Bob.
Yeah.
Bob, you Dwayne, you can parry multiple times if you want, but it costs action points. So you could do it twice if you want to increase your defense by 10.
I don't think that's gonna. I mean, it would obviously help more, but like, let me think for like 1 sec the math here. So like
Each
right
action
now,
point you spend is going to reduce the damage by 1.
Yeah,
Is the way it's going to work.
pretty much. But you probably have enough health to survive this thing.
well, yeah. So I'm just gonna use the one parry.
Okay, cool. So 1 parry. So a 24 comes at you guys. Tell me if that's a heavy or a brutal.
Brutal.
heavy.
Brutal.
So that is a heavy for me. Then.
Heavy. Stout trunk.
Heavy.
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 Heavy. Ooh, real quick, stout trunk. Raised shield gives you physical defense, right? Or sorry, gives
No,
you damage
no.
reduction.
It reduces the damage by.
Yes. Okay, cool. Wait, actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a note of that. Raised shield. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So heavy hits. That's 2. For my heavy people, that's 4 points of damage for my heavy people. Right. So heavy people there comes in, and then yep. And you all made your save. That is 4 or 5 points of damage for Zephyrix. And Stout Trunk, you take 2 points of damage because of the damage reduction. But this is fire, so you take 3. Sorry, because you're a treant, and this fire guy is just on top of it.
He's
So,
killing me. Yeah.
is anyone at 0 or below? No.
I'm at
okay.
a solid 2.
Hey, okay, nice. Hey, props. This is Duke is known for his wizard getting one shot in all of his videos. So you, sir, have survived your first instance of damage.
I did it.
You're a wizard that survived at least one. You took 5 points of damage, and you're still.
I did.
Look at you.
Did.
Agility wizards, baby, getting more health. I see you. So that's its entire turn. It comes over and torrents out this fire as it shoots across, and. The look on Boris's face is like absolute shock and horror after Sally went. After Sally went, he was just in absolute shock. Who are these people? And then the tree flies. That thing can jump. What? Burn them all! And the fire shoots across and gets all of you guys as Finley dies, just falls to the ground. And just
Finley!
burns, just searing and burning. I'm going to say, since he is a lovely little NPC here, he's on death's door, and he is he had 4 hit points. He took 5 points of damage. He is on death's door, like and he looks over his burning flesh. He looks over and makes eye contact with Sally. Kill me now. Just put it. Just end it. End it. With no hope in his eyes that Sally will ever actually heal him after he got clocked in the face and threatened to be killed and smited.
Can I use a reaction?
What do you want to do?
I mean, I just want to take my flail and whack him in the face.
Yeah, I feel like Sally would do exactly what he asked.
Well, ultimately here,
even if he didn't ask that.
Y'all all, the only thing that's gonna go before you is the water guy. So, do you want to? I'll give you a free clobber on Finley if you want to just clock Finley.
Oh no, I'll pay the action point. I want to know if I can, by the rules, can I use a reaction to smoke him?
By the rules, no, because nothing has triggered any sort of attack, and you're a spellcaster. But
all right, then I will simply look over him and be like, Horm will grant your blessing this day.
What? Is that good or bad?
Everything
It's
hurts.
bad.
It's bad. Very bad.
So that is now Zephrix. Technically Zephrix and Dwayne, because their lightning armor is dead. So you guys now have a shared initiative. But Zephrix, you're up.
Cool. Zephrix is gonna feel that searing pain in his back, and he's going to spend an action point to just go and hide under the table.
A wooden table.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
So you're over here. Oops, I moved that. There we go. I'll put you back. Okay, cool. You perfectly fit under that table. Action point you spend one action point to go under the table. Do you want to spend another action point?
I'm gonna do that table.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do you want to spend another action point and take the hide action?
Yes.
Do you want to spend even more action points and give yourself advantage on this hide check? I don't know how much you're wanting to commit to this table sneakery, or do you want to save action points to do something else?
Man, I don't know what the freak should I do.
There's
Break
2
the
suits of
crystal,
armor
dude.
left.
Break the crystal.
I will say here, hold up. Hold up. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Is this gonna cost an action?
No.
Okay.
DM asked things are just all normal. Yeah. Now, I will say this is another interesting thing.
Oh wait.
The rule says anytime you make a check or a save at any point in combat, you can spend an action point to give yourself advantage. So if Dungeon Masters ask for checks for like whatever stuff, right? You could still spend your action economy on that if you wanted. Now that's a rare thing. It's usually more role play or flavor information stuff, but I've seen a player do that before where they're like, this means everything to me. So what's your Arcana check?
I'll give myself advantage. So movement. So that's the third one.
Yep.
Oh, joy. 14.
14, nice. The encounter DC for this encounter is 13. So yes, you got it.
Thank goodness.
you and Dwayne teamed up and paired together and got these down right here, right? The two across, right? And then also, side note, I forgot to say this: whenever the water armor got hit, the fire one erupted, but the stout trunk had already jumped away from it, so he was outside of the range of that. So I never said it because I checked for it, but I never said it. Anyway, you realize these are paired together, and these explosions happen whenever they're paired together, right? But you also know they each had this weakness, this vulnerability, and you look at the water swirling and roiling around inside of this water-based animated armor, and you know that it would be vulnerable to lightning damage.
Oh, I know. I know.
So, what do you want to do with it? And if you fully already knew that, give yourself the action point back, because I don't want to take an action point from something you already knew. If you're going,
no, you're good. I'm just like saying that. Yeah, I would probably know that like water would.
There you go. Yeah, give me a stealth check though too for your table situations that you did.
Okay.
You did hide under the table.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. All right. I got blessed with it too. Okay. Cool. Stealth check. Oh, sick. Okay. 21.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. You part of the backflip. I feel like you backflip, go over, and you like hit the ground and slide underneath, and shoom, you are underneath. This
I wouldn't
table.
have backflip, dude. My back got seared, man.
Oh yeah. The backflip got burned, and then
you guys see Zephyr backflip and just charcoal marks
Cooked.
of his skin, just like skid under the table.
And you are hidden under this table. What is the your last action point?
Nothing. Literally nothing. I don't want to cause any attention to myself. I'm good.
Okay, you can take the dodge. You can take a dodge action under here. You can dodge and give a disadvantage the next.
Oh, I could just do that?
Yeah, dodge. Yeah, because also
Okay,
at the end of your turn, you get all your points back. So
right.
We want to try it.
All right, cool. I will just.
You could take the help action. I'm thinking about any sort of help.
Yeah, that is a range of five squares, so you could do help.
But I don't see any. Well, and oh yeah, you could have given Sally or Stout Trunk the help action on an attack check against, or really Stout Trunk, like back when you were right here, if you wanted to. If this doesn't fit like what Zephyrix would do, because I absolutely love this, like this is what Zephyrix would do type of turn right now, love it.
Yeah.
If you could take a help action here to give Stout Trunk help on his attack check against this suit of armor, but if you want to stay that and just dodge under the table, I almost feel like that's kind of what Zephyrix would be doing right now based on what you've been saying.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little too late to do the help
cool.
thing.
Done.
So,
Dodge under the table.
We'll just stay under. Yeah.
Absolutely scurried, dodge, hit under the table with this crystal glowing in your hands. And I'll also say that with you holding this crystal in your hand, along with the Arcana check that you spend an action point on, I'll also throw this at you. Is you saw, like, as you're under the table, you're holding this thing. It surges with power each and every time these suits of armor are doing their things and blasting all the stuff out in this way. So you're under the table. That's Zephyrix. Dwayne, what you doing?
Okay. What I want to do is somehow try to grab onto this fire guy and shove him into the water guy. I don't know if I have enough. I only have 2 action points left for this turn right now, though.
No, yeah.
And I spent a stamina. So then my other question is, like, when I'm not, because I didn't start a rage at the beginning of this combat. Can I regain stamina if I'm not raging?
That's right. Sorry. You spent a stamina to do your bash, but you regained a stamina because you got heavy hit and you're a barbarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Yes,
sweet.
sir.
Barbarians gain stamina when they get heavy hit. So, yeah.
Well, yeah. So then I have a stamina. I only have 2 action points right now. But yeah, if that could maybe be another heroic bash to try to, or maybe just fist.
So for heroic bash, let me check on heroic bash real quick. I think it's an attack. Heroic bash. Yeah. So hurling through the air, attack check against a creature, knock back spaces. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm trying to set you up for what the best move would be for heroic bash with melee weapon or unarmed strike. So yeah, this is a punch, it's not a throw. But what I'd say your best bet would do, because you want to impact them together, right? That's what you want to go for. Okay, so you have 2 action points and a stamina point. So I would say the best move for Dwayne the Boulder to do would be grapple this guy, which then brings online your grapple maneuvers, and then spend your other action point and stamina point to huck and throw, and you'd be able to make that distance.
Okay.
So
then that's the move.
Let's go. So give me a grapple check.
Grapple check. And
Athletics,
I can add
baby.
less to this?
Athletics, yeah.
Cool.
So that's a
I got a 17.
Got it. So you are grappled. You grab this fiery suit of armor. You grab it. Your hands are made of rocks, baby. You don't care. You stick your hands inside of this fire elemental, this fire suit of armor, and you are going to turn to the water elemental. Right now, for grapple maneuvers, you are going to either way. You're going to make another grapple check here. Okay. But let's get it all set first. You want to throw, which is 1 action point, which is what you're spending. And you can spend another action point to, you know what? Stamina, because you want to throw, and you want to, let's do, I would say it's your choice, but you can do slam. Like you can slam and deal 2 more bludgeoning damage for the impact and try and get more damage on this impact situation, which would be boosting the damage of the throw. So give me another athletics check. This one's at disadvantage because it's the second grapple. It's the second athletics check you're doing in this whole wrestling move. So, and then I'm doing the contest here. Ooh. 4.
Oh, I got a 12.
12. Okay, cool. Nice. So 12. So you throw a target, and this is, I knew that we were going to have some throwing rules here, and here it comes. You throw a target a number of spaces equal to half your might. So your might is 3, right? Half of 3 is 1.5, rounded back up to 2, plus 1 additional space for every 5 that they failed the contest by, right? So that's, I think, another 1 right there for 3 spaces.
Yeah.
And you're going to be able to deal an additional 2 damage to the impact. So Dwayne is right here, and you throw over the dying body of Finley as he sits on his back.
Finley sees.
Seeing as it fades. You grab this. When you throw a creature, you throw it from your space, and you throw it one space here, and then it impacts, right? So it's essentially landing on Finian. Oh, wait. We'll put him, we'll bring him to the front. So he's on top of Finley now as you bang. Finley's so dead. You throw it there. For 3 spaces, it only moved 1 of those 3 spaces. So it did not move 2, plus the 2 damage you spent from the slam grapple. So that's 4 damage as these 2 things impact each other. But something crazier than that happens. They are vulnerable to each other in this way. And in the same way, which side note, maybe some is good, some bad here. In the same way, whenever they take damage, what happens when they take damage, as you've also known? They also, right? But in this way too, you've activated another really, really cool props to Bob, props to Dwayne here. They absolutely engulf each other. They clash and smash into each other. The armors overlap as the fire and the black, dark liquid of water come into steam as metal bits fly and pieces fall and all clatter to the ground in this smoke of steam as everybody in the vicinity, except for Zephrix, takes 2 points, takes 1 point of damage from the steam just aura that this caused, which would have been way more from the multiple instances. But in the final finale of Steam, this does not count as fire damage for you, Stout Trunk. So 1 point Steam as everything falls. The suit of armor, we'll put him off to the side here just to show Finley here. And as with that, combat is lifted as all the suits of armor hit and clatter to the
Finley
ground.
still at death's door?
Finley would be at -2. So
I'm with on my turn. I'm spending all 3 actions. 1 on triage, 1 on advantage, 2 on advantage.
medicine checking him. Oh, what's Sally doing?
Well, I mean, I literally swore an oath that I would fulfill his last right.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
You're gonna make it, Finley.
no.
You're gonna
No, no.
make it.
What's so beautiful is y'all share the same initiative. Y'all have the exact same initiative.
So I'm giving the chest compressions, and then I just see that.
Oh my. One really strong chest compression.
Yeah, the chain like catches on one of my branches and just comes around the back of his head and.
So he's trying to bring him back and stuff, and I'm gonna like get on my hands and knees and crawl over to Finley.
Thank you, Tree Man. Keep me away from her.
Raising my hands,
no.
I say, in the name of Tor.
No, Tor. I don't want Tor.
Call upon eternal judgment.
Boss.
And black energy crackles down from the ceiling, strikes my hands, and I slam my palms onto Finley's chest. I'm casting a sacred bolt into him.
Oh god.
Turn to unholy damage as the blackness and the lightning crackle through his. As you see this, as Finley's life fades from him, and you feel that little glimmer inside you, and your deity is pleased with you, Sally. You see Boris.
I'll say, and in the name of Torm, rest in pain.
Dear God, you guys are literally the best crew that I've ever seen ever be recruited to this for anything. You are my people now. You are here for everything. I don't care what mission's happening. I don't even know. After this, from here on, you guys are it. This is insane. Oh my God. Oh.
Zephyrus is gonna crawl under the
okay,
table
cool. I was just
and just be like, "Shut up! Shut up!" Like holding his back from all the fire. Just shut it! Shut it! I don't want to hear another peep out of you.
Oh man, that was something else, people. Okay, I was gonna interrogate and ask some more questions, but I think we're good here. All right. So, yeah, I think you got the job. Much less to say. I think that was wildly impressive, people. Okay, I think we're good. Hey, can I have the crystal back though, Dragon Man, please?
If you heal my back, give me something to heal my back.
Yeah,
Gosh,
you're good. He kind of pulls out a drawer and puts down 4 healing potions on the table for each of you guys. So mark that down. You have 4 healing potions. And he also goes, you know what? This was so wildly impressive. I know you guys got burnt up and stuff before that whambo cambo of the fire and the water and the steam. Oh man, that was wild with the trees jumping around and death itself coming in here and presence. I feel chills down my spine. It's crazy. All right. So here's a little kiss from me to you. And he kisses his ring and holds it up. And he's going to cast the heal spell on all of you. It's like a prayer of healing situation. So 14 plus 4, 18. You all heal for 4 hit points. As his little holy god ring kisses out, and you all heal for 4 hit points.
I'm gonna, as I stand up, I'm gonna grab Finley's charred and mutilated corpse, and I'm gonna take it over, and I'm gonna slam it down on his desk, and I say, "You have the pledge from the tormentors of Torm that anyone who dares try to even look at Juliet shall suffer the fate of this pathetic clown.
Like the entire audience, for example.
Blackness flows out through the crowd. Oh man. All right. I see now. Listen here, toots. We got a tree monster, a rock monster, and a dragon monster. I underestimated you. You're the most intense one of all these creatures in here. Oh my God, I love it. All right, now, listen up. Okay, I gotta let you guys in and let you all see my little baby, sweet baby Juliet here. Okay, she's gonna come down. I'm gonna let you introduce her. Yeah, here, come on, sweet babe. And he kind of kisses another one of his rings, and then a ghostly little bell appears in his hand, and ding, 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 rings it. The bookcase on the back wall kind of like the books fly off partially. The bookcase opens up from there's a little balcony along the top section, kind of where there's like a little library nook along the top. Comes out and kind of all the wall opens up. You see a beautiful young halfling woman, yellow sundress, brown leather accent pieces strapped onto her, flowers in her hair, thick curly brown hair, freckled face, and a smile that melts your heart. And you hear a humming.
So I just want to clarify. So these are flowers that have been cut off at the root, and then their corpses displayed on her hair.
Yeah, you see a horrifying sight of gruesome plant life on her head, and like the sap starts to go. Very, very strange guys to shift
That's macabre.
between.
That is very macabre.
I love it. You hear a humming. You hear a beautiful, sweet little humming, which for Stout Trunk probably gets even more creepy through your vision as you see the books start to form little floating little stair steps as she hums, and it kind of skips down the stair steps, land on the ground, and as soon as she stops humming, the books drop to the ground. You're told that she's a bard. You've very much gathered that she has some sort of magic to her. And she goes, well, hey there, y'all. Y'all are just so crazy. This is wild. Y'all are just so cool with all your little magic and stuff. Throwing people around with your rocks and trees. And you got death magic, girl. That's wicked. Oh, my God. That's crazy.
I'm going to turn to Boris and say, is she adopted?
Now listen here, what do you think is that an insult to me or an insult to her?
Well, it's either that or there's been some infidelity in your family, because the way she speaks is quite distinct from your mannerisms. I don't know if you've ever noticed that.
Now listen, she's a professional trainer, and she used to talk like me, but then she said it wasn't good for her face and her image and stuff, so she had this fake accent. She's putting on a show for you people. She's learned it. She could shift around.
I see.
And then
you tell yourself to sleep at night. I can respect that.
Juliet even's like, yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of a little weird if I talk like this. People don't like when I talk like this, so I kind of put on a different voice. You know what I'm saying? And then she goes, anyway, don't tell anybody about that, y'all, because I think I like this sounds much better and friendly, right? Right?
Zephyrix is gonna speak up and say, "We'll keep it a secret. You got to take the flowers out of your hair. It's pissing off a Stout Trunk."
These flowers?
Yes.
I got more here, and she pulls out a little handful.
Decapitated creatures that you currently are displaying to us.
She pulls out a handful of small little flowers in her hand, like these.
That is the opposite of what I just said.
Oh, okay, fine, darling, it's fine. She starts taking out this. It's okay. The tree man, these aren't you. Flowers and trees are different, right? It's different people, huh? It's all the same. I don't really know how plants work.
I don't know how you would feel if I had decapitated halflings through my boughs.
Oh God, that would and the picture you paint is horrifying. To have a tree full of hanging halflings, like wow.
I'm gonna turn to Dwayne and whisper, "Is this a bad time to bring up the fact that I'm a vegetarian?"
Yes.
I wonder what Dwayne eats. I feel like Dwayne just eats rocks.
Yeah. Anything that isn't a rock is just kind of the same anyway. So he sort of gets it, sort of doesn't get it.
Doesn't matter. You all right, y'all. I'm sorry my daddy put y'all through that. Let's go ahead and come on over this way and I'll get y'all up to speed. And then, hey, where'd Finley go? I need him to kind of get up to speed. He's going to be the one kind of running some stuff tonight. So, where?
I grab his corpse.
Dear
He's
God.
right here.
Oh my God. So, wow. That's a problem. Here, you guys are great. Get daddy. These people are great. Awesome. Love you. Love you. She kissed him on the cheek. Here, come on this way. We have some work to do. That's a problem. You guys are wild. You guys are wild. Okay, come.
I'm taking Finley with us because she said.
Please, dear God, no. There's people. There's people out here that do not want to see a charred, dead body of the head of the theater, the whole back operations here. Okay, so please put him down. Please put him down, ma'am.
Wow. So you're okay with displaying the dead bodies of flowers on your head, but not humanoid creatures? Are you saying that humanoids are superior to plants?
So listen, I was gonna just instantly say yes, but there's a plant man right there. So I did not know.
I understand. I understand. You probably are superior because you do supply food to me.
See, right? See, Tree Man agrees, right? So I have learned and am now more enlightened about flower people and tree people. And I'm going to have to do some redecorating around here because there's lots of flowers around here, but I'll get that fixed up. Okay, so let's go. Come on, people. That's right. Listen to my baby girl. Anything she says goes. Get it? Because if anyone pisses off my baby Juliet, they're going to have hell to pay. Okay, so listen to what she says, or I'm going to stick my goons on you people. Okay, even though you guys just put on a show, just wait to see what this ring right here does. You don't want me to kiss it, or I'll kiss you goodbye. Get out of here. You guys all start to head off with Juliet, and the body of Finley, may it rest in pieces, charred pieces on the ground as you all, his soul is forfeit, walk away. And you leave the boss's chambers, follow after Juliet. There's some buzzing and it's a very big tone shift as you open up the door, and now there's people around. It's an hour or two before the show. And the people are kind of filling in, and she kind of keeps away, not get too much eyes on her because people would, flock to her from her celebrity. She keeps y'all around the backsides and leads y'all over to backstage around with the show. As a quick little timeout, Finley was definitely parts of the rest of this, and y'all absolutely killed him. So this is very, very hilarious as the rest of this follows. So I'm going to make a fate roll here, and these are really cool. Again, the same fate roll as before. It's just a flat D20 roll. I'm gonna make a D20 roll. High, there's gonna be a replacement for Finley, and he's gonna be super behind and not in the know and just a little bit scatterbrained. And low is no one replaces Finley. And you guys can fly solo with the rest of this, right? So I'm gonna just do another D20 roll on the thing here. 8. Nope, that's an 8. So you guys are flying solo here. There is no replacements, which also fits in with some of the other stuff she's gonna tell you guys. So all right, so she leads you guys to kind of the backstage area, and you now all can see backstage. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Oh.
This is the theater. Welcome to the theater. Oh, that's so funny. Finley's there. So
A ghost.
I need to kill off Finley real quick. So let me see here. Finley and goodbye. Okay. So there goes Finley. All right. So there you guys go. You all see the stage area is all set. You see the people have not yet started filing in, and you guys have the stage here as you kind of Juliet's giving you all a little tour. She's like, okay. I did not know my daddy was going to get me a crazy group of tree, rock, dragon, and you, girl, you're gorgeous. You are a gem. Have you ever thought about performing? Talking to you, Sally, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I have considered performing. I prefer to rain down death and destruction.
Oh, time out right there, honey. Stop. That is exactly what we don't want. This all blackness, I was watching in and I saw the death can we maybe shift up maybe not the death vibe and maybe take the, I don't know. And then also, I think looks like a really cool group. Y'all put on a show in there. So I think in general, I need 3 things from you guys. 1, you guys are going to be the opening act for the show. So we're a little short-staffed, and the opening act actually canceled. So I'm going to need you guys to be the opening act. Okay, sweet. Daddy said anything I ask, you guys will do. So that's number 1. You guys are the opening act, so get to thinking. And 2, I need you actually to run off the show, too. We are a little short-staffed, and you also killed Finley, who was going to run the curtains and the lights and the props and some other things. So I'm going to need you guys to also kind of do that some too. And then just don't ruin the show is the 3rd thing. That's kind of it. Any questions? I was going to have Finley get y'all up to speed, but I think y'all can kind of figure it out, right?
I can absolutely guarantee you we will not ruin the show.
Well, good, because that'd be real bad, and I'd tell my daddy, and you don't want me to tell my daddy. I don't like to get him involved. He's a little much. So, sounds about right. You guys are just going to be the opening act, so get something together. And then you got different stations around here to kind of make sure that you're good to go. Somebody's got to run the spot. Somebody's got to run the lights. She looks up, and you see their spotlight is a tube of metal where there's like a single yellow kind of topaz in the center of it that you can magically activate, and it's like a beacon of a little beam of light shines down, like the little light cantrip activation thing. So there are so to talk now in general, you guys have really 3 tasks to do here. 1 is the opening act. 2 is run the show. And 3 is you do have the job to protect her from whatever may or may not happen during the show. So question, yes, Dwayne.
Oh no, I was just counting on my hand.
Okay, yeah.
And the 4th one that she technically said was "Don't ruin the show."
Yeah, it's very true, very true. She gave you 3, and the boss gave you 1.
Right.
So yeah. And then ultimately, also, real quick, I have to make a little roll here. Okay, cool. Sally. So Sally, there's some weird things that's just not really adding up. It's kind of, she seems a bit strange. The accent, like his whole fake accent that she did earlier. That's a little weird. What?
I killed her.
I shouldn't have told Sally that she's suspicious.
Wait.
Black energy begins to crackle around me as my companions hold me back.
Really?
Well, I'll hold her.
So what I'm saying, and then you tell me what you do with this. The intuition of Sally and this kind of gut feeling of things you have mastered in intuition or insight. So the thing that you kind of take away from this whole interaction with Sally is she seems to not be worried. Like there's the show that's going on and y'all are the bodyguards, and she's not you'd think that she'd want her bodyguards to be on point, make sure y'all must keep me safe. She doesn't seem frightened or scared at all. And you guys are kind of you're almost like being janitors and side stage hands and other things. And she's giving y'all tasks for, which seems kind of weird, but nothing wild and crazy. But Sally, you are a wild and crazy girl. What do you do with that information? Do you start to crackle unholy energy, or what's going on?
I turn to my companions. I sense that something odd is at work here. Do you notice that this young halfling seems more concerned with this show than her own personal safety? And here we are doing stage stunts and other things. Something is going on here. I suggest we all keep our eyes open.
In this little moment, as you're talking to them about that, Julia's like, all right, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I have some things to fix up around here. Then I got to go backstage. So if you need me for a little bit of question, I'll be around. But in a couple minutes, I got to get back and people start coming in. So good luck. And she kind of steps out and you talk to the group. Yeah.
So I quickly tell my companions, I think one of us needs to follow her at all times.
Yeah.
And
I was about to pretty much just like say to the group here, like, we know the Petrovs specialize in transmutation and illusion, and I do have mastery in stealth. So I was gonna try to get on my giant tiptoes here, and
Yeah, sneaky rock boy, sneaky rock boy. I see that. I see that. So
but yeah, we know they could be doing some illusory stuff here.
All right.
I'm heading after the halfling. Like as soon as I tell my companions that, I'm immediately going after her. And I'm not seem stealthy. I'm just literally like keeping to her side as I follow her.
yeah,
My
yeah, yeah.
decoy then.
I see that. I see that. So I see that. I totally see that. So now in this little interim here, right? So and I did purposely want to do this like preparation, kind of almost. I have a theater background, so I wanted to kind of get that little bit of a feel across to you guys. Is there's a bunch of preparation of like, oh, what's going to happen in the show, and then the show starts, and then here we go. Let's see if it all holds up. It's all going to start flying off the hinges, right? So in this little moment, you guys have Juliet is around, but she's staying around here. Like she's also I can show you guys Juliet because she is here. There she is, little Juliet. I can do the cool little command thing. There she is, little halfling girl. You know what I'm saying? Little sweet thing,
Adorable.
little accent.
Look at those flowers.
The flowers don't know they're in the bottom of they're in the bottom of the freaking token. That's funny. All right, so in general. During all this prep time stuff, y'all have time to kind of get yourself acquainted. Juliet's going to be around, so as far as following her, what that would look like is a lot of like, Sally girl, did you need something?
I have been tasked by your father to protect you against evil enemies and unholy creatures that might descend upon you at any moment. And I shall not
Honey.
stand aside and relinquish my unholy duty.
Ooh, oh, wow. Okay, look. So listen, when you do the opening act, please don't use the word unholy. Please don't use the word death. Please don't maybe talk, actually. I don't know. But all of that, it's fine. The show hasn't even started yet. You're good, okay? I'm going to go take care of some stuff. And you can follow me around for a little bit here, sure. But I'm going to have to go and change and stuff. Are you going to follow me there?
I shall follow you wherever you go, because you shall not have a bit of harm fall upon you.
Right. So for this little spot right here, the things you guys need to do as far as y'all can plan out your performance, and I'll just to reveal some of how the game's going to work here is there's going to be a social skill challenge, which will be y'all's performance. And each of you is going to get one check to do something, and y'all can plan that out whatever that show looks like beforehand. You could wing it on the fly. I don't know if that would be maybe fitting for this group, is like, oh, we never planned for the shoot. So maybe that's what y'all want to do and purposely not plan it. We can do that. But that's one, is the performance. Two, as far as working the stage, there are certain things and pieces on the stage that she has asked you guys, or that would need to be moved to run the show. One is the house lights, which are up in the rafters, and I can show you guys that the rafters now are a hand-drawn by myself rafters.
Nice.
Nice.
Those are the rafters. You get to them here and here. You can climb up. There's like a ladder that climbs up to them at the 2 entry spots here. And then it's just over about 2 spaces that would be 3 spaces high up in the top here. So you can get up here and you can walk across it, a little catwalk situation. Up there on the right side, stage right side, over here is the house lights, which turn on all the lights or turn off all the lights, right? And then over here is the spotlight, which is the single individual spotlight to be able to kind of move the spotlight around. And then there is a rope for the curtain over here to be able to open and close the curtain. And then there's a lever for the props. And Juliet goes around and shows you this for the props. And she shows you the props here, and then she brings them down. And there are a bunch of trees that like are on ropes and like go up and down. And you can like pull pull them and they go up to the top, and then pull them and they go down to the bottom, and they go up and down like that. And then the 5th spot, and I purposely did this, y'all jerks, for killing Finley, and I love that you killed Finley. There's 4 of you guys, but there's 5 stations on purpose because Finley would run the 5th station. So Finley was that integrated into this to be the 5th station, but now there's just going to be a gap. There's just going to be one station with nobody. Okay.
All right, I have a solution.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the solution is, I will take care of the pulling the curtains, and then when the props are needed, I'll just run out and be a tree.
Yes.
I think what I'd like to do during this performance is I'm going to be following around Juliet, right? But I have some magic and stuff, so I could produce like, magical effects and different like things that will like
you fully have light.
Exactly. So I can do little effects and stuff to help the performance out.
Right.
And I can do that probably from wherever I am in the room because I'm gonna have to like follow her around and stuff.
Right. Brilliant. So the trees then are gonna get shunted back up to the top here. So we're going to do the trees are going to go back to, they get pulled back up to the top. Who needs them? You guys have figured out who needs Finley. We have a tree. We literally have one already. Love it.
I have an idea for what the actual performance could be, you guys.
Oh,
because
sorry, real quick. The last thing is the trap door. There's a trap door right here. That's a square. That's what the square is in the center, in the center of the room. That's what there's a trap door in the center of the room. That's what the square is. And there's a lever.
What if we were to find the people are responsible for cutting those trees down? Okay. And then
I assume they're not real trees, right? They're prop trees.
That's a fate roll. That's a fate roll right there.
Right? Right?
That is a fate roll. I got a 4, so they're fully real trees.
Oh.
Okay. So I think that we should track down whoever chopped these trees down, grab that person. And then I noticed several potted plants in this room. Now, I don't know about Stout Trunk, but that seems to be a form of slavery to me. So I think we should find whoever is responsible for putting those plants in those pots and watering them.
Oh, sweetie, who's for all the plants? Finley was my gardener. He did all the stuff. He went and got all the trees, and he did all the chopping and all the planting. So, yeah, that was Finley. What about
All
it?
right, I feel much different about him being killed now.
You're ruining our performance. Juliet, why don't you just be quiet while we make our plans?
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna go get ready over here. Okay.
All right. How about we move away from the vegetation in the Stout Trunk? Why don't we recreate one of our finest missions, the one about the Archfiend Carnival, and we recreate that?
Is this floor made of wood?
No. It's made.
This whole building's got wood in it. Oh.
Everything, dude.
Yeah, the floor is made of wood. Yes. I
think our mission has just changed to killing everybody in this.
This is to say that you guys are talking about the performance and Stout Trunk is just too horrified by everything around him to participate in the conversation.
Oh man. I feel like I'll ask the group the question: who's the leader of the group? I have a thought in my head of who the leader of the group is. But
I think Sally is because we're all afraid of her.
Probably.
I was gonna say it's either
if
Sally.
we get out of line, she
rules with
heals
fear,
us.
Yeah, or Zephrix rules with fast talking, basically.
Because I think that's probably actually makes more sense in my head. I was thinking Zephrix is the leader, but then I think a lot of times Sally just trumps with fear of like what to do with the group.
I feel like Sally made an oath to us unwillingly, went like, you are now like part of my group, and if you sway away, I'll let my God destroy you type of a thing. And we're just kind of like, okay.
Torm.
Torm, yeah.
I feel like I think that I'm the leader and I'm always saying things, but my comrades are always kind of like having to hold me back and do what real thing. And like smooth things over behind the scenes,
Right.
you know, with whoever we encounter and stuff. So I'm a little misguided, I think.
There you go. There you go. Ooh, all right. So, what is the plan? The things on the things, and you all let me know when you're ready for the show to start. Because when the one thing extra that's added here is y'all are tailing Juliet. So I'm keeping that in mind. Y'all are tailing Juliet, right? So there's that. But the things y'all need to make sure you're ready for, and let me know when you're ready to go on with the show, is the first thing that's going to happen is the opening act. And then there's a second act. And while the second act's going on, y'all have time to like man your positions and get to the spots and stuff, right? And whether it be trees or whatever, the new lights and all the stuff that y'all have. And then Juliet's up for the third show. So it's you, middle act, which y'all can get ready for, and then she's the finale, right? So let me know when y'all are ready to get going, and then we'll pick back up with Juliet, and y'all trying to tail Juliet with Dwight and Sally.
So what is our opening act? Do we want to reenact the Fiend Carnival heist?
I mean, we already went through it, so it'd probably be the easiest, and we'd be able to, you know, just kill it right at the. Sorry, not kill. We don't want to kill. We'd be able to absolutely bring the house down. No, we don't want to do that either. We want to. Well, we'll
Break
do
a
a
leg.
good performance. No, not even break a leg. We don't want to break a leg either.
I feel like everything you're saying is wonderful.
Oh, thank you, Sally. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Breaking
Okay.
legs and bringing down the house. Like, this is all right up my alley.
Perfect. Hey, Sally, how about if we do a really good performance and we avoid doing all that stuff, we're going to find a place where you can break legs and bring down the houses. Can you promise me that?
Well, no, we have a perfect opportunity here. I see no reason to wait.
Well, we were instructed not to do that for this
Well,
time.
I would say this, Sally, Boris Petrov, Magic Mafia, he would probably pay you extra to break legs on a separate occasion. So I would save it for that.
And he did say y'all were like his people now.
You all are a bunch of party poopers, but I shall go along with what you suggest.
Okay, perfect. Sally, could you be the manticore? You know, because you're feisty, you're angry. We need you to bring that energy to the performance.
And if I recall correctly, the Manticore did quite a bit of killing. I agree.
Right. And we're gonna workshop that. We will. Stout Trunk, could you be the box that we save?
Wow. Is it a wooden box?
Yeah, it was a wooden box, I think.
You just like hug your knees.
I can be one, sure.
Perfect. You're going to be the best looking box we've ever had. And Dwayne, do not trip over and break Stout Trunk. Can you do that for me?
I can try.
That is the one killing we cannot do.
Okay, yes, it sounds like y'all are ready for the performance. Let's go. Let's go.
Do it. Let's just do it.
And
Also, I'll handle the lights, by the way. I'll go up into the rafters and Zephyrix will handle the lights.
And then, yeah, what positions are y'all going to assume as far as any sort of like dibs on a certain spot or wherever, as far as anything else going? So I can even draw this.
Yeah,
on
besides Sco, we said Stout Trunk is on rope and trees. If Zephyrix is on lights, what were the last two things?
So we have the house lights. In fact, I'll draw these in here freehand style. So we have the house lights, which are going to be right here. Can y'all see that? Oh,
Yep.
That's on the GM layer. So I can go bop bop. There we go. There's the house lights.
Okay.
So I'm going to draw that here. In fact, I'm going to change this. I'll do this. It'll be like a little bit of light right there. Okay. So there's the light. And then that is the house lights. And then the spotlight is over here. Spotlight. Right. And then the rope for the curtain is over here. I'll have that be red. Boop. So the rope for the curtain is right there. Boom. And then the prop levers, which y'all said y'all aren't worried about. The prop levers are over here. right here. Prop levers right there. And then the trap door. Oh, sorry. No, that's right. So the trap door is here. So let me undo that. Oh, gosh.
I'm probably just standing on top of the trapdoor.
So the trap door is right here. And then the lever for the props is over here. Lever for the props right there. Okay. And the big red scribble is the trap door. Okay. And cool. So that's the spots, and you guys are ready for that. And other than that, are y'all ready to start the show?
Let's do it.
It's
Ready.
Showtime, which is the name of this one shot. It's called Showtime. So backstage, you look out and see a packed crowd. They're starting to fill in. The seats are starting to get packed. Everybody's starting to fill in. They're ready for the show. Floating instruments flying all around, playing the little intro music, start to pull back and float off into the rafters and stop playing. The illusory swirls of lights. Oh, hold up. Sorry. Wait. One thing I got carried away. Juliet. We had a little moment with Juliet that y'all were wanting to follow Juliet around. So let me take you guys here with Juliet. This was important. There's a moment where she leaves you guys, and she kind of goes and starts to kind of slip away, and like you guys are planning stuff, and she tries to sneak away from you guys. I'm gonna make a stealth check for her, and I'll specifically let anyone with awareness. Mastery, but it was going to be Sally and Dwayne for sure, and anyone else. Sally, Dwayne, and anybody else with awareness mastery can make an awareness check.
Cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a 23. 18 plus 5.
Natural
7.
one.
Natural
baby.
one. You are trying to save this show. You know that the mafia mobster is like on. You have to get the show.
this.
You are organizing everything. You got this is it. You're the manticore. You're the box. And you don't even care about Juliet.
box.
You
This
are
whole play.
so focused on that.
Yeah.
Did somebody get
You're
20
trying to
something?
explain this is your motivation of being a box.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a 20 something. Who got a 20 something?
23.
23. Okay. So you notice that she slips away. You notice she kind of slips away off to the side in the back here. She kind of like off in the back. She kind of goes back here, and she starts slipping off. It slips away into this room over here. And I'd say for you and Sally's kind of trying to tailor. She gets here with Sally, and based on this interaction with Sally, I want to see how this goes. Hey girl, now look, you've been following me around like a lot, like a whole lot. I have like a pre-show ritual I do, just to kind of get my mind right and get some things set. So I need to go step in here, and I just need to take care of some stuff, and I'll be right back. Okay, sweet girl?
Unfortunately, the honor of Torm cannot permit that. I must accompany you.
Okay. All right. It's fine. And then, so we'll have Dwight over here as well. And she goes in here, and she steps in, and you kind of come in with her, and you're kind of standing there. She's like, all right, so I need to change now. So can I change? I'm just going to step in over here, and I'm just going to change just real quick. I'm going to change. Okay.
Very well, you may change. I'm not taking my eyes off from you.
Well,
I must protect you.
see, that's a little creepy. You know, I'm saying, you're just going to be okay. So I need you to make an influence check real quick. and the charisma based cleric is good at these.
16.
Nice.
16. Yep. All right. I mean, I guess, girl. Look, can I give you a little makeover a little bit too?
You know, my companions always say that I am too dire and I talk too much death and bloodshed. And I think I still have a little bit of blood from Finley on me. So yes, I believe a makeover would be just fine.
You know what? Here we go. And she starts singing a little bit of a ditty or whatever, and starts to magic starts to swirl around. Your hair kind of gets like more thick and voluminous and it's clean, and you press the digitation, all of the stuff off yourself, and then Dwayne, you clocked. I would even say this: with Dwayne had a very high awareness check. Dwayne, in the middle of talking about everything, and Zephyr's like, "You're the Manticore," and in the little bit of a moment where Sally was distracted partially, and in real life walked away for a second. So how perfect was that? The distraction. Dwayne's like, "Hey, Sally," and like, whew, and then Juliet's about to slip away, and then comes over, and y'all stop her from ever being out of your sight. That is an important thing to note. Props to you guys. She never left your sight. That is a cool thing that y'all just did. So,
right.
So back to assume the positions. Juliet is going to be just kind of right here backstage, and you guys are in the middle of the show. Sally, whoo, puts her thing right there. Yes, and then so Juliet is now gonna kind of walk in backstage. She's like, "Fine, you gotta go to the show, Sally, look, you have to
Her
do the
opening
show,
act,
perform. You have to do it before." And then the house lights turn. The house lights go down. As they are actually as this happens. Oh yeah. We can do this. Are you ready? And
Ooh.
the lights are off.
Darkness.
The lights are off. Everything is set. You all see the crowds humming and growing. The music fades. All the lights fade, and then poof, the lights come back on, and the stage lights come up and are set and ready to go. What do each of you do to start off this skill challenge? So how this works is this is a social skill challenge. There are different skill challenges in DC20, social, exploration, and combat skill challenges. This is not a combat skill challenge. It's fine. There is a DC that I will reveal, just kind of like how in D&D you reveal an armor class, like, oh, that exactly hits, just failed, just me, whatever. You'll discover the DC if that matters or not. And then you need a certain amount of success points to succeed. And if you fail, obviously the failure, there's not going to be a reward here. It's not as high stakes as a social skill challenge, but the performance would be bad. But on successes, there are rewards for successes that the group can get if they succeed as a group leading into the final little bits here. So starting us off, how this works, everyone gets one skill check against the DC. If you succeed, you get 1 success point. If you succeed by 5 and beat the DC by 5, that's 2 success points, 3 success points or more by 5s, and a natural 20 is another success point plus 1 on top of that. And here we go. So also, side note, a natural 1 adds another needed success point. It adds to the total needed or subtracts away from 1, whichever one you want to think about, right? So to you guys, who's going up first? What are you going to do? Describe what you do in this recreation scene. Everybody's going to get 1 roll. We can roll them all the same. Then we'll roll them off one at a time, depending on the order in which y'all describe things. But the floor is yours.
I'll have Zephrix go up, and he'll be the narrator. So Zephrix will go up to the front of the stage, and he'll go, "A box," and then the light shines down right on the tow truck.
Ooh, Sally, you're the lights. Yeah, a box.
In the middle of an archfiend carnival, and then like the whole house lights appear, and you get like there's like a tint of like red and like fiery shadows going on.
Love it. So, and then the box. I feel like this is going to be. So I'd say for Zephrix, your check going into this as the narrator. You know what? Are you going to use your lightning in any sorts of ways to highlight or spot certain things, or how is your charisma? How is Zephrix's charisma actually?
My charisma is a 0.
Ooh, you know what? I'd say this. I think this would be a solid I love these moments too. I love skill challenges, and you are highlighting right now a very good thing that makes so much sense for Zephrix, who's technically the leader of the group, to be this like the face and talking right now. So I'm gonna say this is just a prime check. It's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be a 3, something good. You're not necessarily influencing people. You're just telling a story with your performance aspects here. So that's gonna be a prime check. So it's gonna be a +3. So you can roll that, hold on to it, don't tell anybody yet. And the box.
So yeah, Stout Trunk is literally just standing there because he assumes I must have been cast because I look like a box, but I can stand very still, like a box would. So that's what I do.
We're going to give that a nature check. I feel like nature is coming in strong for you here. It was your initiative check earlier. Don't say the number yet. Don't say the number yet. Make that roll. Add that number. Hold on to that. And then Dwayne and Sally, what are y'all doing? As Zephrix tells the story.
So I was originally the lookout here, and it turned into a bit of a debacle. But I guess in a way, now I need to recreate that to some extent. So go ahead.
Wait, if I could make a suggestion. I'm the Manticore, which is like the villain that needs to be defeated. So if I go next, I can set up the stage for the rest of you to defeat me in our little reenactment.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, the way that we took care of the Manticore is Zephrix just continually whipped it with his lightning whip.
Stop track. Hey, it's okay. This is what we call stretching the truth.
Stretching the truth. A concept possibly foreign to Star
We're having
Trek.
this conversation on stage.
On stage.
What are they doing? Hey, is that... He said box, but that's a tree. What?
It's a box! Just like yell at the guy.
It's a box. And then we get back up. So, Sally, what does it look like with you being the Manticore?
Okay, so I'm going to scoop up Juliet underneath my arm like this. She's a halfling and I'm very strong. And then I'm going to rush on stage with her under my arm, pulling her along. And I shall call out. I'll just do some roaring, like roar. And I'm going to channel some magical energy from Torm to have sparkles and like horrible
blackness in the vague shape of a Manticore starts to form.
As I come up there and I'll say, I am a hideous Manticore.
Girl,
and
no.
Oh
God.
And I will not let these heroes take this box from me. And I gesture at this big tree.
Zephrix will then like point to the other side of the stage, but then a hero emerges and then another light appears on Dwayne. And I want to cast Gust on you to give you like a billowing effect as you like enter.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the entrance though.
Okay.
The boulder literally somersaults into the center stage. And then as he, unfurls, does a little like action pose here, but he points to the crowd or something probably.
Yes.
And then we get a little gust of wind.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so here we go. For Dwayne, give me an athletics check. I'll say you're a little the physical tumbling and entry in here. Give me an athletics check. And then Sally, influence or spell check, I'd say. Spells with the magic swirl around you or influence with your presentation in this way, whichever one of those you want. You can always propose something else. That's just what I'm throwing out there. But now, everybody has their roles. Have your numbers. Does everybody have your number? Okay, we're going to go through this in the order kind of that happened. So, Zephrix, you're starting us off here. What do you
19.
got? What?
19.
19 is 2 success points. That is 2 success points. Nicely done. Wow. All right. The stage is set. The hype man's there. You had a little bit of a stumble there in the middle where you had to kind of talk into the tree. No, you're a bot. You're a tree. And then, shut up. And you turn around to the crowd and they all like, huh? And then we're gonna go to the box. What's the box?
That was a surprisingly convincing box with also 19.
No.
Yes!
Dude, I'm rocking this.
Do you at any point contort yourself in any way towards a box, or are you staying solid tree?
I think I'm just kind of observing the crowd, and they're like nudging each other and saying, that tree does kind of look like a box.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Because you're just a tree, like you're just standing there. Also, side note, treants, like the game mechanic treants have an ability as a racial trait, as an ancestry trait, where they, if they don't move, they look like a tree. That's a full thing that your character can do. So at first, you literally look like just a tree. You haven't moved, and then you start to like, position and move, and people are like, wait a second. Okay, you know what? The way he's moved now, it's kind of, is that what? And they're buying into the whole box tree situation.
they're not sure. Maybe he meant something else by box.
It's a tree box. And then we're gonna have Sally come out. Sally comes out with Juliet and
23.
what?
Dude, we crushed this.
That's 3 success points. That's 3 success points for a total of 7 success points now. You come out holding Juliet, the Juliet, like the famous, the star of the show. She comes out in the opening act, which is like not supposed to happen, and she says this to you, being held. Hey, girl, I'm the finale, and not supposed to be in the opening. The crowd just starts to cheer and roar as Juliet enters, and Sally's making her speech as the magic swirls around her, and the crowd's like, "Oh yeah, that's the tree of the so heroes, hero.
Bring it home, Dwayne.
Bring it home, Dwayne. 7. What do you got?
21. I'd seriously.
Yes.
2
I'm gonna
more
roll
success
horrible
points.
the rest of the session, but there we go.
Oh my God, 2 more success points for a total of 9 success points. Shattering what you needed. You needed 6 and you guys got 9. So wow,
Nice.
wow. That was oh my gosh. I have down right here. I crap you guys. I can't show it because no, I am gonna show it. I have to, because there's a super secret reward for success points. I'm gonna show it right here on the screen on the camera, but there's a super secret reward for 9 success points, which I'll tell you guys now. You guys all get a inspiration dice. You get it would be a D6 inspiration dice, which is a Dungeon Master inspiration dice. How it works, you can roll it onto any D20 roll you make, right? But every success beyond what you needed steps it up another one to a D12 success, a D12 inspiration dice. So this performance, you guys are exhilarated. You guys are not performers. You are not performers, but dear God, are you performers right now? You are surging with adrenaline of a performance that you've never given before in your lives. And you have a D12 inspiration dice to add to any D20 roll you make from here to the end of the session. And the super secret reward for 9 success points is you all get 1 legendary action point.
Oh.
Which in DC20 is a cool little situational reward you can give out. You have 1 action point in the next combat. If there's a combat, who knows? There shouldn't be a combat. And you can use that 1 action point at any time you want. You can use it during your turn to technically have 5 action points in a turn. That's crazy. Or you can use it in between anytime you want. You get 1. And I literally did not think y'all could get 9 success points when I wrote that. But I was like, you know what? That'd be crazy. Let's go for it. And y'all freaking did it. So, wow.
Bet.
Dwayne rolls out there, hero, unfurls with the wind coming up to the says as Zephyrix is feeling himself with the narration right now. He's like, and then like he just carries it on. Sally chiming in, the manticore, it all furls out.
I'm gonna leap into Dwayne's arms.
And the box leap, and then now we have the box. Oh, the box is the tree. Oh, we all get it now. And they all lose their minds cheering. Well done. As you guys now all get off stage. You all now shuttle yourselves off stage, and you all leave and run off stage. Getting into the background as the curtains close, shoom, right? And if you notice, the curtains were open. See the little thing there? Isn't that cool? To the back. Oops. There we go. Did I lose it? Okay, cool. We're good. And the curtains, the lights go back down lights go back down, and the crowd kind of mumbles like, "Oh my God, that was amazing! Oh my God!" Oh, I was just kind of all talking amongst each other about how amazing that. I didn't even know that was on the docket. What? It was supposed to be a something. And there we go. The music fades back in as you see the middle act begin. A small group of like almost like forest themed things kind of run out there, and they kind of they're like dancing, playing a flute. It's almost like an elven, whimsical, like the Lord of the Rings style Hobbit type little energy kind of fluting around out there as everyone's kind of like soft cheering and clapping after the uproar that you guys had. It all dies down. So now you guys go and assume your positions. Where is everybody going in the little interim now with this middle act? Where is everybody going? You have time to climb up and move around.
Bam.
Gotcha.
Hang on one.
Let me move this
I'm
thing
supposed to be a tree over
down.
here. I think.
There we go. I'll move
You don't
that
want to
the
stand
back.
right on the trap door, you mean?
I do want it. I am
on.
going to stand. Yeah.
How funny would it be to just see a tree just?
Go down.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we see that. We have all that. Okay, cool. And then, so Sally and Juliet are going to be back here. So you're up on the lights. So, Zephyrix, you have the house lights. Dwayne has the, well, actually this also, Sally mentioned this earlier about Sally doing some light situation stuff. So I don't know. Well, shoot, this is all, hey, this is the theater, baby. So here we go. Sally, what are you doing? Where are you positioning yourself? Because I know you're glued to Juliet. I've definitely clocked that.
Is it the show's over though, right?
So
No, we were the opening act.
y'all are the opening act. Juliet has to perform now, and there's 3 acts. Y'all are the opening act. The middle act's performing. The final act is Juliet, and she's about to go on in the next couple of like next 60 seconds or so. It's not a long middle act here.
Okay.
And she's like, go get Sally, listen, girl, you gotta get ready. You gotta go man the curtain or man the trapdoor or man something, but you can't be right here. I got about to go on.
Okay. I will pick her up again.
Go.
And where do we need to go?
Oh man, give me, you know what? Well, so, okay, if you're holding her, you can go to one of the spots and take her with you to one of the spots that you want to go to. So you have the trap door to go to here if you want. You have the curtain to open the curtain to go to here. And you have the props which bring down up and down the trees. But we have Stout Trunk in the middle there. So
Is Stout Trunk sitting on the trap door though on the stage?
yes.
Yep.
Okay, and this is the entrance that leads us to the trap door,
Mhm.
right? Okay, I'm gonna drag her over to the entrance of the trap door, and then
Okay.
we'll go in there and we'll position ourselves to like,
You know what? Just because you have established this so much, I am going to give you, as the player, control over Juliet's token. Please move Juliet over next to you.
Like dragging her along.
Yeah, I know, for sure.
And then I say, now listen here, girl. You are going to come with me, and we're going to do this performance together.
Right, but see, listen, look, like we have like a couple of seconds. I need to go out there and stand in the middle to do my song. Okay?
Yes.
Are you gonna let me walk to the center?
No.
What? Girl, yeah.
And as she's protesting, I'm dragging her through the trapdoor tunnel to get ready to come out through the trapdoor.
Oh, you want to go down? You want to go down stage to go through? Okay. So real quick, because right now a lot of stuff is like, this is a very short window of time. This middle performance here is not a long one. So a couple of things happen as you guys are getting in positions with all of this across the board, all 4 of you. So I need up at the top here, my rafter people, Zephyrix and Dwayne. As you're moving up to the top here, you kind of scramble up, you crawl up there. You see there are some other stagehands there, up in the rafters. Like they're already up there to kind of help out with some stuff. And you kind of climb up to the top, and you have there's 2 guys, 2 of them standing over here, and 2 of them standing over here up in the rafters with you guys. And they're like, hey man, we're here to help. Like it's all good. Like I got the spotlight, right? Like I have the spotlight. You're good. You can go get, because they're short staffed and stuff, man. Like they're short staffed. So we got this. You go down. You get something. I think there's like the curtain, or yeah, you should do the curtain. And he's talking. That guy's talking to you, Dwight. And then for you, Zephyrix, they're like, this person's over here, like, no, I have. Hey, I got this. You're good. Like you climb up there, and there's a guy standing there with his like hands on the levers and stuff. What did the 2 of y'all do?
As Zephyrix goes up, his first thought is, well, we were just told that no one is here to handle this. Then we were being told by this. Julia has been very open about everything, and we all have been able to hear what she's been saying because Sally keeps dragging her around. And so Zephyrix just does not, definitely gets like some icky vibes going on right now. Not the ones that Sally gives, but just, some just some icky vibes going on right now. And he goes, Zephyrix kind of plays into it a little bit like, oh yeah, totally. No. I was just making sure coming up here that you guys knew how to run the equipment. So could you just like show me that you know what you're doing really fast?
He's like, yeah. No, it's like there's this lever and it turns on the house lights, and then it's pretty simple. It's just
Could you tell me which light turns on which part of the house?
Make an insight check real quick.
And you said we got an inspiration dice of 12, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you using it?
Yes.
Let's go.
Thank goodness. All right. You said insight?
Yeah.
All right. You guys ready for this?
I'd love to see what people use their inspiration on.
So that is just a dirty 20.
Ooh, okay. So beating it by 5 gets more information. This guy starts sweating. He is sweating profusely. He starts scrambling. He starts grabbing a different lever. He's like, well, maybe it's not this lever. I'm just here. I'm just waiting for the right time to, whenever the boss said, well, and he starts kind of talking in circles and says the boss, and he's like, no, I mean,
boss? Who's your boss?
Same as your boss.
Who is that?
And you, in fact, real quick, because you spent your inspiration on this, give me a history check, because I know you're also good with history, and you've spent your inspiration on this as well.
You spent your history, so I don't want you to pass this. That's cocked. Hold on. Oh, freak yeah! 24, natural 20, baby.
Wow, dude.
Wow. I love to see what people spend their inspiration on. And you spending your inspiration in this moment turns something more mundane and simple into something bigger, which then provoked me to ask you for a roll, which you then got a natural 20 on. So love that so much. Natural 20, he lets it slip. The family name in the Magic Mafia of the Romeo family. Wait a second, the Romeo family. They use conjuration and teleportation. Wait, this is the opposing family. This is them coming in here to crash the party. Hold up. And you clock that. This is this is the opposing Romeo
Show
family.
me more emotion. You're a box man. More emotion.
And then on the other side of the catwalk, Dwight, what are you doing?
Well, before this all transpired, like what just happened there, I was really thinking like, okay, we had her trying to send us like to do these mundane tasks when we were supposed to be guarding her. That was fishy. So I was thinking maybe these guys were legit and they didn't know that we were told to be up here. But at least the guys on his side, we know who they're working for or whatever. So I think I just want to try to make an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Like, because this guy came up, he was unsure of himself,
right.
Unsure of like about who I am, if I should even be here. So I just want to give him like a hard stare and, maybe like put my hand on his shoulder or something. But just looking down on this guy, giving him a look like, Are you sure you want to tell me like what to do?
Give me an intimidation check. Love it.
Okay.
Are
That's
you
a
sure?
13.
Yeah, 13. Okay. So he looks at you like, hey, it's dude, man, it's like, it's okay, you're fine. Like I'm not you, man. You got big hands, man. Oh wow, you're made of rock. Holy shit, you're made of rocks. So I mean, sure, you can have. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm a skirt. And the catwalk's real close, so it's kind of an awkward amount.
It's like squeezing.
All right, look. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go. Okay, you man the spotlight. I'm gonna go. I'll man something else. It's all good. It's all good. So they start to kind of skirt past and walk past you on the catwalk.
Yeah. So I think I let him go, but I also do just want to keep an eye on where they head to.
Yeah. So right now, he's right here. As far as like the little snapshot and this little bit of a snippet of moment of each of y'all as we go around here, is right here. And then Stout Trunk.
Yeah.
Center stage.
I did not foresee anyone standing center stage. So you are center stage as a tree. And I'm sorry, I don't have any roles for you to make. You're just a tree in the center of the stage.
Not successfully being a prop.
And then you catch some people in the front row like, wait a second, is that the same tree from the thing before? Like, I think it is.
It was a box, and now he's a tree. You can do anything.
And they're like, ah! And there's a little uproar of cheering starts happening from everybody else's perspective for no reason. But to Stout Trunk, he sees his people, his audience in front of him. And then we pick up with Sally for the end little bit here. Is Sally before going down to this little trapdoor entrance right here, like the trapdoor levers right here, and then also underneath, like on the floor here, is where you can kind of open up, go down, and there's the little, like you said, tunnel. Right here, you before you start to go, you go to the tunnel. A big, larger individual with like a rod, like this like large metal rod, kind of comes in from the side over here, and he also has like another smaller thinner figure with him, kind of in some like like theater robe get up, and he kind of walks up and stuff. He's like, hey, where do I put this? Where does this go? Over here. And they're kind of talking to each other like, oh, you put it over. They're like talking between each other. I think it goes over here. Yeah. And he kind of starts walking over and he starts to like put this like thing on the ground. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Juliet. And yeah, hey, we're just going to put the sound piece right here. Yeah.
I'm bending down to Juliet. She's under my arm still.
Yeah.
Do you know who these two oafs are?
Oh, honey, yeah. I mean, we have to set up sound equipment and stuff, and that's one of those sound amplifiers. It takes magics, and any sound that comes into it, it makes it go out. So whenever I sing, it picks it up and replicates it,
No.
What?
I don't care what that rod is. Do you know who they are? Do you recognize
yeah, they come in. They bring shipments in all the time, sweetie. It's fine. You need to dial it down a notch. You know what I'm saying? Dial it down, because they come in.
Dial you down.
Dial me down, honey. You're holding me. You've been carrying me around for 5 minutes straight.
I'll squeeze it a little bit harder, so she cut off her breath a little bit, so she stops talking.
I see. Okay.
All right. Then I'm gonna head into the secret tunnel.
Okay.
Go to the trapdoor.
So y'all dip in underneath the trapdoor and head on through. And you guys are positioned here and here. Well, I guess that would be here and here. Underneath the trapdoor. Underground, you go underground. You head underneath. Everything's like this little tunnel underneath this whole situation here. Sneaking on through right to the center. Here we go. So with this now, all this happens now. We're all caught up on the same time. Up in the rafters, Dwayne, you see this. Your guys kind of over here is still standing here. You see him now as the second performance is done. They wrapped up. They're like leave the side stages. Everything is getting ready for the final performance. The music starts playing, slow, soft music. Curtain. The curtain does not open. Because
nobody's on the curtain.
Nobody's on the curtain. So then the guy here is like, oh, hey, dude, I'm gonna go get
Actually, the prop will run across the stage towards the curtain.
Oh, it's moving. The box can move. It's jumping against it. Oh, oh.
And then I close the curtain, reopen it, and then I lumber back.
Okay, cool. Thank you. And then the spotlight turns on. Dwight puts the spotlight on, and then we'll say back to the map, and then the spotlight turns on. All the lights come back on. Dwight turns it back on, and then the light illuminates. You see, actually, let me see what everyone would see. You're up there. You're over there. You're there. Sally's underground. with Juliet, and then the Dwight, you see he's gonna jump down, but the tree runs over. Oh, okay, we're good. I'm gonna go down, okay? And you see him jump down. I'm a man of the trap. I'm gonna take care of the trap door. He just jumps down, and you see him jump down, and from up here you can see him start to make his way over to this trap door situation over here, for you, Dwight. And then Juliet rises up from the trapdoor on the floor as you see him kind of pull the trapdoor. The trapdoor. Did you, Stout Chunk? Are you on the trapdoor?
Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah. And then Sally, are you under the trapdoor?
Yeah, we're directly under it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to push it up, and I'm feeling it's not moving. Okay. And so at this point, I'm like, the performance depends upon us. Okay. So I raise my hand up to the bottom of that trap door and I say, in the name of Torm. And then I'm going to channel it's a cantrip. Which one was it?
Sacred Bolt.
Sacred Bolt. I'm channeling Sacred Bolt into the bottom of that trap door, just trying to blast it open.
I see it.
I'm calling out in the name of Torm very loudly, so Stout Truck might be able to hear me.
I would run away because Sally's underneath me and she's probably going to kill me or heal me. It doesn't really matter which.
Torm is a scary name for you as well. Where do you want? Yeah. Where do you like jolt towards in this?
Like there.
Okay, you get
right up to the front.
So then my Sacred Bolt blasts into the bottom of the trapdoor, like destroys it, just asunder.
Right.
And then I will hoist Juliet up, hold her up, and like we'll exit the trapdoor.
Oh my god. Okay. So, so while this is going on, one thing to take care of is this guy up here. This guy up here with Zephyrix. Okay. He's sweating, and he sees that you see, that he knows, that you know, that he's like, Romeo. I didn't mean to say Romeo. It's those are the bad guys, not us here with the petty.
Listen. I'm going to start like flicking on the stage lights that need to be going on, and I want my other hand to go and like one finger with my claw start running down his spine. I'm going to say, yeah. Okay. And I'm going to say, listen, I have a friend down there who's taught me a thing or two about being a bit dark. And I'm going to start making my hand start to crackle with lightning. And I'm going to say, now listen. You tell me who you are, why you're here, and where all your other buddies are, or maybe I'll send a shock through your C1 to C4. That'll cause all paralysis in your arms and legs. Maybe I'll move down a little bit lower.
The lightning dragon
cause
horn.
all paralyzing down your whole upper half. Maybe I'll just fry it on so you can't move, or even better, I'll shock you and then blast you off this rail, breaking that part of your vertebrae. And all you'll have to do is just fly down limping, not being able to catch yourself or hold yourself up or look where you're even going. So now, what is your choice? And I'm going to push my claw in just to his spine a little bit.
So give me an intimidation check with advantage, please. Just for sure advantage on that one. And let's...
Intimidation?
Yeah.
Where's my intimidation? Oh, thank goodness. 18.
Oof! Wow. Okay. Okay. Listen. Look, I'm with the Romeo family. I just want to get out of here. As long as you choose to protect me, they're trying to ambush. They're trying to. Juliet's gonna try to. They're trying to get. We're gonna get Juliet. Juliet's gonna run away with us. It's Romeo. It's Romeo and Juliet. He wants to take her. They're gonna run, and she's gonna go with him. They're gonna go with him, and she's in on it. She's in on it. I say she's in on it.
Oh my gosh.
And with that, we're gonna roll for initiative.
That is literally what I predicted was going on from the very beginning.
Zephyr's
Romeo.
like does like a cinematic turn.
There's
My
100% of
God.
Romeo, and she's 100%.
I need Romeo to show up so I can kill him. That's all.
Yeah, so we gotta kill him.
Yeah.
That's the only way to deal with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it has to end, right? Is they both die.
Yeah.
Oh, Juliet
So-
is that guy.
You leave her with the corpse of Romeo, and we leave, and she can do whatever she wants.
So
Right,
the roles for initiative here for everybody. I think for Dwayne. Now again, how this works too, just to clarify, I'm gonna throw out what I think, but if y'all think something else, throw it out there. This is a full, even Steven, y'all have ideas. I'm trying to help you. I like whatever makes the most sense and is the best setup for you guys, right? Because again, there's an initiative DC y'all are trying to beat here. So I would say Dwayne is an intimidation check. From the guy that he was intimidating a second ago, kind of just man in the station. Stout Trunk, you were putting on a nature performance as well again, but then you leaped away athletically.
Right now, I'm kind of just in the middle of everything, and I just ran away from my performance. I would say, given my positioning and my ability to take in what's going on, it would be awareness.
Yeah, cool. You're in a pretty good spot. You can actually see everything. I agree. Yeah. And then Zephrix. Oh my gosh, Zephrix. You could do history. You could do intimidation. You could do an attack. You could do an attack check because you're freaking like up on this guy. And whatever you do, Zephrix, you have advantage on whatever you choose from all of that you just unlocked and unraveled with all of that. And then freaking Sally. Athletics, you're carrying her around. Intimidation, you're bossing her around. Spell check because you blast in through the door this moment here. Whichever one you want, go for it. So, what is everyone's initiative roll? What we got?
I kid you not. Another 20, dude. So
A
actually,
natural
that's 23 total. Yeah.
A natural 20.
Natural 20. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, another cool thing that's unlocked with a natural 20 is in DC, like, so there's an initiative DC, right? Like y'all are trying to beat the initiative DC. If you natural 20, you go and you possibly could have multiple people go first, right? So you are way and above up there, natural 20 done. So Dwayne is ready to go. Who's next highest?
I'm a 16.
16?
It's higher than me. I had 13.
16, 13?
2.
Wait, with advantage?
Oh, with advantage.
Okay, I was about to say you rolled a 2 with
Okay.
advantage.
4.
Wait, we got advantage on that?
No, Zephrix specifically had advantage because he was the one that figured out and to do the Romeo and the natural
Good thing
20
I rolled
earlier.
that extra 2,
Yeah.
guys. That would have been brutal.
So yeah, you are last no matter what. There we go. Okay,
Good save, dude. Good save.
nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And also, just to let you know in this moment, and maybe other people to know, is natural 20. You're first, and if anyone else, the initiative DC was 19. If anyone else got over a 19, y'all would have both gone. Dwayne, then whoever, then the bad guys, good guys, bad guys, good guys, bad guys, good guys, right? So, but Dwayne, either way, you still have still are going first. And then who had the 16? Was that Sally?
Yep.
Sally. And then not Zephrix, Stout Trunk, and then Zephrix. Done. So. Starting things off here. I will say this too. One little aside clarification thing as a secret little mechanic here. Keep in mind, a reminder of your legendary point that you have. Everyone manning a station has a layer action point. If you are standing on the house lights, there is a free, you have one layer action of the house lights, of switching the lights on and off if you want. Okay. So if you turn the lights off, you can turn the entire house lights off, giving disadvantage to attacks made while that's happening. But you can also turn them back on. So essentially, for a period of time that you choose, you can turn them off, giving disadvantage to attack checks during that time. So you turn them off during the bad guy's turn. You get what I'm saying? And you can turn them back on when it's y'all guys' turn, right? So layer action for you. The spotlight, Dwayne. The spotlight, one action point as your layer action, so it doesn't tap into your own action points. You can turn the spotlight on someone. All attack checks against that person have advantage, whoever the spotlight's on, right? Nobody's at the curtain, nobody has at the prop levers, and nobody's at the trapdoor. So there's that. And the trapdoor actually is fully broken. Now, as Sally blasts through with this blackness comes out of the bottom of the trapdoor, and we're on and popping. First off is Dwayne. What are you doing, Dwayne?
So where are these fellas?
Sorry. I got, okay. Here's what you see. Here's what one thing I forgot that you see. Juliet is pushed. Juliet is pushed up into the center stage, up into the open. Sally, I assume you are still one notch down in the ground. You're lifting her up. And Juliet starts to sing. She starts to hum and sing, like trying to save the performance. Magic starts to swirl around, and people are like scream and then cheer. They cheer for I mean, guys, the tree is center stage, front and center. They're losing their minds, right? Blackness comes out. They scream, and then they see Juliet, and they go back to cheering. It's all over the place right now. One thing you do see, Dwight, up at the top here, you see the well, the water in the well start to lift up and bubble up and lift up and out of the well partially. Also, Dwight, give me an awareness check, Dwight. Give me an awareness check real quick. You are up here, and I want to see if you see some other stuff.
Do you keep calling him Dwight?
Dwayne.
Yeah, I think once Dwayne got next to the lights, we got a lot of Dwight.
Yeah, there we go, Dwight.
That's why.
But anyway,
Dwayne.
That was a
Dwayne the Boulder
with my,
Johnson.
Awareness of 5, yeah.
5?
No, it was a 19 total.
Oh, okay.
A good awareness.
Where you look over here and you see and you clock that same dude at the lights. You see him over there, and you also see off over from this vantage point with the house lights on right now. You also see this large individual. And you see this large individual grab some sort of strange rod-like device, and let me put oh god, there we go. It's getting smaller now. I got clicking. There it is. There we go. You see that same rod that you don't really know from before, but there's some sort of rod that's down to the ground, and you see it start to crackle with like this like dark blue energy. And you also see, just to start things off, one individual climb up the rafters and appear right there.
Oh, sheesh. All right. I would like to, I guess, start by using an action point and stamina to get into a rage here.
Oh, I like to rage. Oh,
so
yeah.
I see this guy coming up the ladder, and I'm like, okay, it's on, like, crack my knuckles together, something here.
Yeah.
And then using my layer point, gonna just turn the spotlight right on the well. So the spotlight is shining on the well.
Okay. Yeah,
I
see
assume something might come out of that. So that way, any allies, I don't know, that's just what struck me. Anything that comes out of that, people have advantage to hit it. If somebody doesn't come out, I'll still be here to move it next round, because all I'm going to do then is use my remaining, I guess.
2 action points?
I used 1 just to rage. So technically I still have 3 left.
You still have 3, yeah.
I just want to run over. Oh, yeah. So 1 to move. And then I have 2 left to run over and just try to attack this guy with advantage, I guess.
Well, yeah. So you have
3
action points. You could spend 1 to move 2 spaces here, and then you'd be able to move back still. Even you could move 4 there and then back.
Oh, true.
So
yeah, then I will just use 1 to attack him.
Okay.
So I'm going to.
So you have you use 1 to move, which gives you your movement spaces. You have 2 action points. You want to make an attack, And do you want to do anything with the attack, or you do have one more action point still? You can add advantage to it. You can add a damage. You can do a shove to like knock him off this ledge to kind of shove him back.
Yeah, I would do the shove is what I'm
Okay.
aiming for.
So I'm going to make a physical save. So you had 3 action points, used 1 to move, 1 to attack, and you added a shove attack as a martial maneuver, which means I make a save or be knocked back. So 11, which exactly just fails by 1. Your save DC is 12. So I do go flying back 1 space. And what'd you get for your attack roll?
My attack was a 12.
12.
While I'm raging, is there any kind of no? That's like a defensive
So
thing. Okay.
as a barbarian,
but I'll just throw my inspiration on this then.
Well, wait. Just real quick, you can still choose to do this. You have reckless attacks as a barbarian. You can choose to go reckless. All attacks against you would be at advantage, but you would have advantage on all attacks. You can choose to do that as well.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah,
All right.
so I'll just take advantage from the
Yeah.
reckless. Okay.
So give me another roll there.
Oh, and the second one was lower.
Oh,
So with advantage, what was it? It was a 12. Yeah.
A 12 just hits.
Oh, okay.
12 exactly hits. These are the little screeny, scrawny bandit looking dudes. 12 just hits. So 12 is your base damage, which is 3. So just a regular hit, right?
Yes.
And they get knocked back, right? So, oh, wow. Okay. They get knocked back 1 space, but they are 3 spaces high.
Up in the air.
And with that fall damage, how do you want to do this?
Yes.
I guess I just like grab the top of the ladder and break it off of the like my shove
Right.
attack. I'm just
Yeah.
like pushing so the whole ladder goes down with it.
Yeah. So you grab onto him, punch him into the ladder, hit him into the ladder, knock him down, falls, splat, done. This guy is down right there. Boom, and done. I'm going to put an X on him. Bop. Hits the ground. And he's gone and done. That's your action points. You still have spaces of movement to go back to where you came.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back to the light.
There you go. Move back to the light. Something much needed for this group. And with their cleric. And that is Dwayne. I said it. I got it right that time. That's Dwayne.
You got it right
That's
there.
Dwayne.
Yeah.
There we go. I almost corrected myself back to bad. All right. And on that note, also I should say this too, is now that we've talked and all these things, this guy is here. This guy is there. For you, Zephyrix, the guy the guy up in the rafters with you,
Cool.
And then what you notice and see, this is what's gonna happen. You see a swirling, roiling water start to kind of mix and churn, and you see, just as Dwight thought, a water elemental, a large, sorry, it's not really a large, it's not too big. It's this little swirling 2 kind of arms kind of float out on its side, a strange sort of kind of head, but it, in a place where a face would be is just a rune, like a sigil, like a symbol on its head, is like its body's kind of held up and together, and it's not too large. It's kind of it's like medium size. It kind of swirls out and goes, but it's kind of connected to the water still. As it swirls up and around. I need, real quick, Zephyrix, give me an awareness check real quick. You're the only one that is in a spot to make something of this.
Oh, goodness gracious, 24.
24.
Let's
You
go.
see in the side here, underneath, like in all, you've been fixated on this one dude for so long right here, but you see right here a individual, a watery looking mage of some kind of has their hands out and kind of moving and like pulling things up out of the water with a sigil underneath their feet that you recognize, some sort of wizard type sigil underneath their floor. And I would even say, with just your base knowledge, there's a water, like a watery sigil underneath their feet that you catch onto. And you also see one more thing coming in from the side is one little bandit looking dude coming in here. So that
Would it require like a reaction or anything for Zephyrix to point out the watery mage to
Yeah, so
outcome?
anytime that you notice something like that, it's just like an interaction level of thing. So if he sees it, then yeah, like hey, like he can say stuff like that. Yeah. So do you say anything with that, Zephyrix?
I'm gonna to not alert the crowd and to keep things
I see.
kind of keep things calm for the most part. I'm going to. Oh man, this was really hard because I'm away from everyone. I'm just gonna yell out, "Oh, looks like we have an encore." Wink, wink.
Take that for what you will. As the crowd's like, water, wow. And they so far, the crowd's like enjoying this. Like, water's coming out, there's a tree, they're singing. This is great. What you see here, you see this water kind of swirl into existence. And then that's about all you see right now because y'all can't see a whole bunch. And we're at to Sally.
Okay, perfect. So we have a water elemental here. And is it doing anything hostile, aggressive, or anything at this
It just
point?
seems to have formed and came into existence, and it's just there now, and then it's floating around. And I will say it does like float and appear like right there. It just kind of like floats out and appears towards Juliet. Is about all. Yeah.
No. Okay, so I'm going to. This will probably cost 1 action point, but I'm going to have to grab Juliet. And as I come out of this trap door, I'll drag her over here. Now she's under my arm again.
Mm-hmm. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that's 1 action point.
Yeah.
To move up.
So you have 1 action point to gain the movement, and you're able to move through with that. Carrying her, as far as that would be just a simple, difficult terrain to move you and a creature through spaces. So that would be 1, 2 to get up and out of that. And I'd say that's fine. So I'd say 1. So you were underneath the thing, pushed her up. So I'd say you only had 2 spaces of movement to be there with her. So you still have 2 spaces of movement and 3 action points.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
So then I'm going to call out, Torm, I need you now.
But, baby girl, not Torm. Don't say that. Don't say that.
In the name of Torm.
Not that.
Energy strikes my hand from the ceiling, crackles down me, and I redirect it. I have now a glowing orb in my hand, and I say, I need destruction, divine destruction. And I'm casting divine prayer, the prayer of destruction.
Ooh, okay.
That's going to be 1 more action point and a mana point.
Yeah.
And now I have 2 action points remaining. So I actually have 3 because I have a legendary. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use 1 action point to give me advantage on this. Okay.
Okay.
Then I am casting. Let me go back to my spell list. Page 108. Now I'm going to cast with my remaining 2 action points, using one of my legendary action points. I'm going to cast a guiding bolt.
Ooh.
And I am slamming that water elemental because it is clearly going to do something horrible to Juliet. So guiding bolt at that with advantage, and I'm going to use my D12 that you gave me as well to pump this as high as I can.
Let's go.
Right.
I can't wait to describe this and see where. Oh
Okay,
my
so
gosh!
I got a nat 20.
No.
The dice.
No.
Then a 4 on that gives me a 24.
Yeah.
Plus 8 is a 32. So I have a total of a 32.
Woo!
A 32 on my roll, which is probably like a brutal.
Right. So look, its mental defense is 12. So you beat it by 20, which is plus 4. So heavy, brutal, super brutal, mega brutal. I don't know. We're making up words now.
And then it's a 3 base damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 3 plus 4 is 7.
Right. And then I'm going to use my divine destruction to add 3 more to it.
Which brings it to 10. And you crit.
And I crit.
Which brings it to 12.
Okay, cool. So I got 12 damage, pumped everything into that water elemental.
Let's go.
Am I describing this?
Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to describe one little thing because you took away something that was very big and has some cool things to it. But the water elemental begins to grow in size, and the well feeding it and surging up in size as Sally calls upon the Dark Lord, essentially, is what I'm going to call Torm at this point. Which, side note, and then I'll let you take it away from here for your description, is clerics in DC20 have something called Divine Prayer, which they reach out to their god, which perfectly demonstrated here in literal fashion here. And they get an extra bonus that they can attach to spells, whether it be to heal or to damage or whatever. You chose Destruction. As Sally always does, and then added that onto a crit, onto a. So yeah, you absolutely incinerate this thing, Sally. What does it look like?
So a tendril of black darkness stretches out from my hand, strikes this water creature. The entire thing turns black. All of the ambient light in the room is completely sucked out. Everything goes dark, and then everybody just hears this crackling and sizzling, and then the light comes back. And you see a globe of absolute darkness in the center of the room. And then there's just steam all over the place, rising up to the ceiling. And then the darkness is gone. And there's absolutely nothing where that water elemental once was. And then I call out, "That is the power of Torm." And I look down at Juliet, and that is what is going to happen to anyone who tries to take you.
Oh my gosh.
Time out real quick. If you didn't notice, my camera died, and I did not notice that my camera died. I fix it, it dies again, and I switch to a webcam. But just give me a heads up. Gonna have to get a new camera if I do these epic longer one-shots.
Wow. I need you to give me an intimidation check against Juliet real quick. She is not in a good place right now.
Intimidation.
Man.
It's not great. 15 total.
15, yeah. The encounter DC is 14. You just beat it, yes, or by 1. So Juliet seems to be like looking for, like she's trying, like she's still singing, like she's still singing like, "Oh no, you know," like. Horrified look on her face. The crowd screams in terror from the blackness, and then the explosion and the light and the back and the forth and the dark and the light, and then water goes everywhere, spraying, spewing everywhere, falling down in a mist of steam, and the crowd starts losing their minds and you're like, "What is this? We've never seen this before. What?" And Juliet seems to be scrambling and looking. You catch her looking towards the door over here, and she is horrified, and frightened, as anyone would be. So yeah, Sally, that's Sally's turn.
Awesome.
Dear God.
I'm sorry I took away your cool bad guy.
Oh, that wow, that was a true one shot there. 12 damage is wild. So scrambling now goes back to over here. You see, okay, you guys are there. Juliet, you hear from the side, from the shadows, "Juliet, I'm coming." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From backstage, he comes out, and then she turns and goes. You hear under her breath, only you hear this, Sally, "Romeo." I'm here.
Here art thou, Romeo.
Oh, shoot.
Do I know that the Romeo family is...
There we go. He comes out, pulls out a dagger in hand, and you see the crowd goes, the crowd gasps, and you see him pull the dagger out, look to Juliet, and then look to you, Sally. And he comes and he charges at you. And so he had to spend 2 action points to be able to get up to you, Sally. He's going to make an attack roll. And you are going to make where's Romeo? There he is. And you to make a might save. I need you to make a might save. 3. 8? 8. Okay. So he lunges at you with the dagger. There's something you notice as he pulls it out. He kind of like as he's pulling out, he says like, Juliet, I'm here. He runs out, and you see him lace the blade with some sort of like goopy, like serum type stuff. And he goes to stab you with it. You block it on the first one, but then a slice is just a little graze against your arm. You take no damage. He did not roll high enough to damage you, but that poison, that toxin in some way sinks in, and you feel your eyes like flutter, like you need to go to sleep. You lose 1 action point. You're not sleeping. You're not asleep, because that's kind of lame to take away turns like that. You lose 1 action point with that 8. Rolling lower than that 8, though, you could have lost more action points, but you only lose 1 action point as you've kind of like, you feel yourself nodding off a little bit. And you also are clocking, wait, he's attacking me, not her. Because you were told this is an assassination attempt against Juliet, but then you're getting attacked. So Sally's kind of figuring this out too, even though she doesn't know about what Zephyrix figured out. That's Romeo's turn. We're at Stout Trunk.
Yeah, so I'm going to move. So 1 action to move there.
Oh yeah, sorry. This water elemental, absolute. I'm just deleting it. It's fully gone.
And then I shall leap with a heroic leap.
Yeah.
Over Sally's head and over Romeo's head, landing behind him.
Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, are you using heroic leap?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
I feel like the crowd goes wild now.
Oh,
It's really jumping too.
Like they're cheering from this display. As soon as the tree moves, it ratchets up another notch. Like they were already losing their minds, and with the mist and water and dew falling down, the tree leaps. Oh, you can jump! You can jump too! As you land on the other side of Romeo.
Then I will, I guess I attack him, which I am going to use a 3rd action point to add advantage to.
Oof, nice. I see it. Nice. So with Romeo, you got it. Go ahead, give it to me. Give me an attack check.
21.
Oof, 21. 21 is a heavy hit for sure.
So it's base 2, so that becomes 3, and he has to make the save or be prone.
Oh, save, yeah.
Did I say 23? I'm flanking, 25.
Hey, that's right. Yes, good. Props to you for knowing the flanking rolls of a +2 and keeping it nice. So that actually bumps it to a brutal.
Yeah.
That actually bumps it to a brutal. So that's 4 damage against Romeo. No! As soon as he gets hit up the back with your what does your weapon look like? It's just like a sharpened branch of your arm.
Yeah, that's right. And it's got kind of like a hook on it, and I just
Oh, it's even more gruesome with that. God, no! As he turns back around to look at you, look back at Juliet, and there's a little moment that Sally catches of this like longing of like into each other's eyes.
I attack him again, adding an did he fall prone?
Yes, he fell prone. Yes,
Great.
he fell prone.
I attack him again, using my legendary action point to add 1 damage, and I'm adding the D12.
Oh, all right. So this is another attack.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Straight up, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so we got 16 plus 10 is 26 plus 4 is 30.
30. Okay. So physical defense is 14. So your base damage is 2. So 14 goes to 19, goes to
5,
24, goes
plus the 1 from the action point is 6 more points of damage.
6 damage. Oh my gosh. So that's 6 damage. Oh, wow.
Plus 4, 10 damage, I think. Altogether.
Wait, 10 damage?
Altogether, between the two.
Plus the 2, exactly. Yeah. So in 1 round, 10 damage exactly kills Romeo.
And I look to Sally and say, "Don't worry, you're safe."
Oh my god.
We did it.
Well done.
We did it.
Blessings of Torm upon you.
Job.
You are the best box and Manticore I've ever seen on stage.
Oh my God. And with this, Romeo dies. He's like, no. And then the second one, he goes, Juliet, I will always love, as a branch through the throat. Stout Trunk. How does the final blow look as you take out Romeo,
Well,
the group's
it
new
probably-
mission?
It cuts him off midsection, at which point I grabbed the top half and displayed in my branches as per custom.
Oh,
No.
And I looked at so as I let Juliet know she's safe, I know she'll be comfortable seeing the desiccated corpse
my
of
gosh.
one
So-
of her kind in my vows.
If anyone has no idea that Romeo and Juliet are a thing and she wants to leave and be with him, it's Stout Trunk. Stout Trunk was over here, completely clueless to all things, as per usual. Zephyrix knows the intricacies and knows everything. Sally's figuring it out. Dwight sees all this happening up here too. Stout Trunk, no idea, takes her lover's head, displays it in his own branches, mirroring hers, and she screams in horror with all of this, and you see her scream, and you see her face snarls, and that happy-go-lucky face snarls into anger as she starts to sing, and her song starts to shift and change a little bit. And with that, I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, I did not see this part coming. Okay.
No, this one was a surprise.
Intelligence saving throw.
15.
15?
Is there a way I can spend a thing to give myself but I was supposed to do it beforehand.
No, I haven't said anything yet. I haven't said what the number is. I haven't said anything yet. So you are still 100% in the clear right here. So
You have a D12.
Dude, yeah, you still do have your D12. At any point during combat, you can spend action points to give yourself advantage on a check or save. So if you wanted to, it dips into your action economy, so it's all balanced in that way. But if you really wanted to, in situations like this, another perfect example highlighting a thing I do like about why this is the way it works, you can spend action point to give yourself advantage if you want.
Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay, cool. So give me those numbers. I want to see who passed and who failed. What we got?
19.
19 succeeds. What?
15.
15 just succeeds.
Okay. And I got a 17, but I initially
Succeeds.
rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
And I re-rolled,
no.
and I only got a 5 on the re-roll, but then I used my inspiration and got +10.
he's trying to get there, and you got there.
Yeah.
Let's go. Wow. And then Zephyrix? Who else?
19.
Oh, okay, cool. So the 15 was the lowest?
You're missing
Sally.
like, you're
Oh,
missing
Sally had
okay.
8.
8.
8.
Oh.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
I mean, intelligence is not my strong
Very
suit.
true. That's very, very true. Wow. So
Juliet calls upon the powers of Torm.
Well, you'll see. So Juliet's angry. She sees the anger builds up, and she starts to sing a different song. How dare you? I can't sing at all, but it's like it completely changes, and she shifts into she's singing about what just happened. You took the love of my life away from me, and then she just starts going onto it, and your ears start to swell. Your head starts to feel like it's expanding in your own head. You start to see things, like your vision goes crazy. You also know the Petrov family is an illusion-based magic schools of magic, and she seems to be very strong in illusion-based magic. You all fight this off as far as this effect that's coming over you and your heads. She is in this big way here. All of you see weird shapes and figures of people from your past and people from dark spots in your mind, the things you're afraid of, and then they shift and go away. Everyone except for Sally. Sally, you see Torm. You see Torm come into form in front of you, and you see Torm in front of you, and you say, "Put her down. Put her down right now."
I drop her immediately. Just drop.
Oh my god.
Torm is standing there. "You will listen to me. Leave her alone."
My lord.
You see Torm in front of you. See this like scary figure standing right in front of you, listening to its commands in this way. And you actually picked up before I could even say anything. You drop her immediately. Love it. And then we're back. My camera now is now fixed. Okay, so that is the effect. That is the effect. The intelligence blast. You see some illusions in your face, and you see around. You see the command issued to you from the illusory image of Torm in this way drops. An interesting effect taken on by Sally here. But you also hear that same in your head, that same pressure and that same push. This is against everyone's mental defense. This is only a 11 against mental defense. What's everyone's mental defense?
11.
Oh,
11.
mine is only 9.
11, 11, 9, and Sally?
11.
Oh, wow. Okay, so each of you take 3 points of psychic damage as she blasts all of that into your heads, as she taps into and tries to project illusions. You shake off the illusions, but you definitely feel the impact of that rattle in your head.
I will take 2 points of damage because I am resistant to psychic.
Ooh, nicely done. Hey, psychic damage came up. I didn't know if psychic damage was going to come up for you. It did. That's so cool. All right. You see she has span on a dime. She has shifted and changed. She just did that, right? You have activated her trap card. And also, for the record, that is her spending legendary action points in that way that she just did. She doesn't have any more left. She only has 2. But that is if Romeo dies, she snaps, and she snapped. There we go. That is Stout Trunk. But wait, that's all 4 action points?
Yeah, I'm
Left.
done.
And then you did the second attack, which killed Romeo. Nice. 10 damage, 1 round. Done. Romeo's down. And now you see the big boys come in. You see running in from the stage on the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, dang. He has to spend 2 action points. Oh, Dwayne's up top.
Yeah.
Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So taking 2 action points to get to here, you see a big lumbering guy come up to the top and starts to chart. He sees his friend. Oh, wait, you knocked down the ladder.
Yeah, there's no ladder there.
You knocked down the ladder. He can't even.
I got rid of it because I don't need it. When I go down, I'm gonna jump down at some point.
Yeah, that's so true.
And so nobody could come up. But
yeah, so he's
Good
just gonna
for
barrel
you.
in here then. 1, 2, 3, 4. He still has to spend 2 action points to get here, up to Stout Trunk, and he sees Romeo. Boss, no! And it's this like chain reaction of no. As he comes up behind swinging. He has swinging his sword at your back.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, the head hat. And he's gonna come in at you hot. He's going to already spent 2 action points there. That's an 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
Yep. You have built a true tank fighter here, with his ancestor giving him bonus armor, and he's a fighter giving him bonus armor, and he's maxed out with heavy armor. Whoo, baby. So, and then he's 1, 2. Okay, you see him. You see him carrying, and he pulls out another one of those rods. He has like on his back, he has like multiple of these rods, and you see him pull out another rod and slam it down to the ground. One there, and one here. Oh God, I stretched it.
Crap.
That's a
God.
big rod.
No,
He was carrying that on his back.
no, I can't shrink it
Barely
anymore.
through the door.
I can't. There we go. All right, I shrinked it. Okay, cool. So
We
it's
gotta
there.
stop these rods, you guys. Otherwise, something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah. I'll grab one on my next turn, and if we all grab one on our turn.
There we go.
I'm going to do my best.
So, boom, puts it into the ground, and it's this blue crackling energy kind of starts to radiate from it. And that's it. And you also do remember, actually, no, only Zephyrix knows that, so never mind. And speaking of Zephyrix, The one thing you see, Zephyrix, is Romeo, Juliet. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all you see. So the Zephyrix's turn.
Okay.
What you doing?
Can you explain to me how a breath weapon works? I did not get that down.
Yeah. So breath weapon, you can choose for it to be a line or a cone when you do it.
Yep.
Yours is sonic damage, and you blast it out in a cone in front of you.
Okay, and with it being sonic, does it have any extra properties?
It deals sonic damage and targets mental defense.
Targets mental, so it doesn't move anyone. Okay.
Moving no.
Okay. I am. Oh, this sucks. I have like no action movements or anything. Okay, so I got the guy in front of me. I got the guy downstairs. God, so much happened.
Yup.
I am going to, or Zephyrix is going to try to just get this dude out of the way, and I am going to cast crackling lightning on the dude right in front of me. So just in a straight line, and you know what? Yeah, it's the end. I'm gonna pump a mana into it.
Ooh.
Or can I not do it because it already costs 1 mana?
Well, you are a wizard, and wizards have one of their class features is limit break, or what I think that's the name of it.
That's right.
And you can cast the spell with 1 higher mana cost once per combat.
Yes, sir.
So you can, and wizards are the only ones who can cast a 2 mana spell.
Okay, cool. I am going to do that then. So 2 action points plus 1 mana point.
Are you wanting to give yourself advantage on this? I don't know about the rest of your turn because it seems like you're pouring a lot into this. I just wanted to remind for the Bob tip from earlier.
Right.
I don't know what your rest of your turn looks like though, so that might not be a good idea, depending.
Let's do. Let's just go with this. Let's see how I do with this.
Let's go.
So, spell check is going to be a. This is going to be really close. 13.
For 13 against this bandit guy who Dwight figured out. Dwight. I fixed it. Dwayne figured this out earlier. Have 12 for their physical defense. So yes,
thank
you
goodness.
do hit. Just hit.
Okay. So, he's going to take 2 lightning damage. And since I pumped in a mana point, he is frazzled. So the target has to make a save.
7.
Okay, he fails and he's dazed for 1 minute.
I see that. Dazed. Gotcha.
So
gotcha.
what's the dazed condition?
So dazed is disadvantage on all mental checks of any kind. So
all mental checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will like to use another action to try to push him off the rafters.
Ooh, there we go. Give me a athletics check.
Okay, I'm gonna do it with advantage.
Whew. Natural 1. This is gonna be another Dwayne.
17.
17. So yeah. Oh well, and you easily push him off the rafters. So 17 with a natural 1. You push him back 1, 2, 3 spaces. He goes flying off the rafters.
Let's go.
We can even pair the lightning with the knockback of this lightning bolt hitting him.
Okay.
Like
I like that.
Taking him off his feet, off into the distance. He goes flying this way. 1, 2, 3 spaces. Hits the back wall of the theater. As the lightning picks him up off his feet, bang, hits the back of the theater and falls 3 spaces, ending him. Plus the 2 damage from you. 2, 3, 5 total damage dealt. Takes this bandit out. The one that you scared shitless earlier, you see melt into the back wall.
Let's
Done.
go.
Nice.
All I'm gonna do now is, I know I'm out of actions, but I'm just gonna turn and look down at the spell user.
Ooh, the water wizard here.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Nice. You see him kind of like, you see his face is in horror of what just happened to his water elemental. He is like, in shock. Also, for the record, the well's destroyed. I'm just gonna destroy the well. The well's gone. The well's it's gone. The well's gone too. So yep, there's that. Nice. And that's all four. That's all points for Zephyrus. There we go. Next up is the guy you just killed. So he's done. And you see this guy runs over here and pulls the prop lever, activating the prop trap.
Oh no.
And then boom, the trees come down, falling onto you guys. Which
and on Juliet, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like Juliet.
And on Juliet, yes, this is true. Comes in, falls on top of Juliet, and on Sally. Sally, I need you to make a physical save. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh no.
Juliet saves.
7.
Dun dun dun. Falling down here. I gotta go. I'm using your own layer actions against you now. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive tree comes down. Real tree. Real homegrown tree comes down and crashes on top of you. It is difficult terrain inside of it. You're not grappled or restrained or anything like that. It's on you, but you're just now like caught up in all of this tree crap along with Juliet, who Juliet is dropped, not touched, and Juliet. No, Juliet can't go yet, so no, that's it. Now we're back to the top of the lineup with Dwight. God dang, Dwayne.
So Dwayne is going to.
Dwayne.
I'm going to use one movement to just like grab the railing here of the catwalk and
side note,
swing right over it.
You do have the spotlight if you're about to leave the spotlight.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I'm so glad you said that because I did want to move it first. I did think, yeah. Layer action first, move spotlight away from where the well was, right onto the blue guy like beneath me.
Also, real quick, just for the audience's perspective, Dwayne pulled the spotlight to the water elemental, and then Sally did what Sally did. So it was like, the show was like, what? Oh, tree, this is amazing. Guy gets blasted into the rafters and dies? Huh? Wait a second. Did that guy just die? And then Dwayne, where do you put the spotlight on this guy?
Right on the guy with the rods. Yeah.
Yep.
Right beneath me.
Yep.
And then so that was my layer. And then actual action point, I just basically swing my legs, right over this railing, and I want to jump down on him with a heroic bash.
Oh,
so like it would be shoving him a distance away, but instead he's going right into the ground.
Oh my God. I've never thought of heroic bash being used in this way. Let's go.
I see it has a thing for even knocking someone vertically. So this is just going straight down.
Heroic bash has vertically baked into it, but it does not have unvertically, like into the ground from above. 100% checks out. This is happening. Yes. Another thing that you've unlocked too here, Dwayne, is jumping attacks. Falling attacks onto creatures, right? So this happens all the time in D&D. People do jump attacks, but then like there's not really converted damage or Dungeon Masters make up stuff. It's baked into the system here. So you're actually this is going to be wild fully. So before I'm so excited. You jump off this thing. What action points are you spending? You had to take one to move, right? You
I only had spotlight to move, so I was gonna at least give myself advantage on this attack.
So attack check. You're doing the technique though, so that's one action point to make the attack for the heroic bash, and you want to give at least one advantage, right? And you can pump it with another damage with this one, or you can save it for something else after. You don't always have to use everything in one.
I think I'm going to save the last one because then I might want to try to like push over the rod or something.
Exactly. Okay, cool, sweet. So give me an attack check with advantage. No, that's 3 advantages because the spotlight.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So roll 3 d20s and take the highest, brother. Let's go.
Wow.
Freaking Dwayne is throwing down. The boulder is in the house, coming down.
And so that is a unnatural 20.
Oh, nice. And then the bash, I make a save, right? Yeah, let me see. Bash, yeah, it's a contest, yeah. So that's a 20. And, wait. Oh yeah. You make an attack check. Yep. I rolled a 4. And this is the big guy. So he does
That
have
means
a
you
4.
failed,
so
failed
8.
by 15. So that means you would move 3 extra spaces there as well.
Right. So
I'm reading that right.
3 spaces. So it's 3 spaces of movement for the actual feature itself, plus an additional space for every 5. So that's 6 spaces of movement that you're moving this creature.
Right in the ground.
Right into the ground because he's already on the ground. So that's 6 damage already. The ability deals 2 damage, just the ability itself. So that's 8 damage, right? And how falling attacks work, right? These jump downwards attacks is, remember the shared damage thing y'all did earlier where y'all shared damage,
Yes,
right? You're falling from 3 spaces, right? So you would be taking 3 damage. You're like purposely allowing yourself to be taking damage in this way. But instead of taking 3 damage, falling uncontrollably, right? Because normally you'd be able to land that and be fine, but you're purposely going in wild, right? So you would take 3 damage, but you are going to share that with your friend here. So you do take 2 damage from this massive meteor impact. So you take 2 damage yourself from this Hail Mary boulder ball you're becoming. And he also takes 2 damage as well for a total of 10 damage in one hit. How do you want to do this, Dwayne?
I mean, like I said, I guess it's like I swing the spotlight down right onto him.
Again,
maybe he like
spotlight.
looks up at it for a second, and then like all he can see is this like huge shadow flips the spotlight for a moment as the boulder comes down right on him.
The boulder comes down. Do you smell what the boulder is cooking? And absolutely plasters this guy. He's like, what? Splat. Just absolute splat. And Romeo's dead. Yeah, I can't forget about Romeo. Dead, done. Wow. And that is, you land on the ground now. So we'll say your character's in the same spot that he is right now. He's just on the ground, right? So one more action point, and you still have 3 more spaces.
Yeah, I have one more action point. I think I want to drink the potion that Petrov.
Yeah.
He used a bunch of potion earlier. I would like to do that.
You heal for 2
What
points.
do I roll for a potion?
You heal for 2 points.
Heal 2 points.
Yep.
Got it.
Level 1 healing potions heal for 2. Level 2 healing potions heal for 4. Level 3 healing potions heal for 6.
Okay.
Yeah. So done. So you chug the potion, heal yourself back up. It's almost like you land and then crushed it, literally. Nice. Oh man. All right. So next up, after Dwayne, that guy's dead. Okay, cool. He's there. He pulled the lever, and then this guy pulled the lever, but then he also ran in and dipped over behind here, and you can't see him anymore. And then that is that. Everybody else is dead there. Sally.
Okay. So
In some trees, you're down 1 action point because of the sleepy thing, so you have 3 action points, and you still see Torm. You still see Torm there, and he's saying what he did, but he's not doing anything else right now.
Torm told me to drop Sally. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. And you did, so you're good. You're not under any sort of like control or anything like that.
Okay. Gosh.
And I would also say you'd be questioning like why Torm's here. He doesn't normally appear this way. So there's something going on, and you know that Juliet's like angrily and singing and doing some stuff. So you're not completely clueless to what's going on.
Do I know that Juliet is? It seems like she was doing things against me and my companion.
For sure.
No, I'm aware of that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
And I even say you see Stout Trunk like go buckle down. You see like people definitely got affected when she shift and changed the song even. So yeah.
Okay. Who's this guy up here? This guy up here has been sitting here for a while. What is that?
Oh, hold up. You're right. Thanks for the above the reminder there. He is who goes in this place that I just passed up. I just skipped him. He's the one that came out and did the water elemental. He did this whole water elemental thing. And then that was all gone. So now it's his turn without that. So he does have a little something real quick. So thank you for reminding me of him. He's going to come out here running underneath the rafters. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's all these trees in the way now, though, so he can't see Sally. Interesting. So, and his well is destroyed. Sally has really screwed this guy up. What he's able to do here. So he's gonna just run into here, into these bushes, and kind of be here with Juliet. And you see him like ready some sort of water globule in his hand, and he's kind of like swirls it around, and he's like looking at you with it, but he's not doing anything. But he's fixated on you though. So that's his go.
Did nothing. Okay.
Did nothing. Yep.
Jeez, man.
I'll explain later how much something he could have done if you didn't take out his entire mechanic of a water elemental that he could grow into bigger and bigger things and cast things through. And you killed his conduit of magic being that water elemental.
Okay, this is what I want to do. Juliet is clearly a harm to herself and others. Okay, so I need to protect her from herself. So I'm going to, and I have 3 action points. We'll see what this costs. But I want to take my cloak off, right? And then I want to stuff portion of it in her mouth and wrap the rest of it around her head and just cinch it tight. And then I want to like grab her body with my legs and stuff and just hold her totally immobile, everything covered up so she can't cast or sing or do anything. And I'm just going to sit there hugging her tight. So that's what I want to try to do.
Yeah. Okay.
There's at least 1 action point or probably a grapple or something.
Yeah. So the cool thing here is there's everything's already easily outlined to be able to do this. In order to do the second half of the stuff you're saying, you have to do that to a grappled creature. So that's step 1, grapple her. So give me a grapple check.
Okay, grapple.
1 action point, grapple check. And this is a contest. 3 plus 3, 6.
I'm going to use an action point to, well, I rolled a 1. Can I use the action point to roll again? To give myself advantage?
Okay, so
is it a done deal?
So in general, and this is a learning play test. All I kind of learn for you guys is anytime you have opportunities to do things before rolls happen, you have to like, all right, I'm going to spend this much on this. Okay, here we go. And if for example, like if Bob wanted to do this big, huge hammer punch and he's like, all right, here we go. Rolls a natural 1. That would land, and that would be it, right? But that's kind of what the thing that y'all are learning now, multiple different applications. So this is super important for what Sally wants to do. So I would totally say that you could add an action point here and giving yourself advantage on this first one, just to grab her in general, because you've been grabbing her this entire time. So yes, give yourself advantage for an action point.
I rolled better. I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
But all you gotta do is be a 6. I rolled a 3 plus 3.
I mean, I got a 6 total.
Oh, another cool thing is not to take shots at D&D, but in D&D, ties are the game state stays the same. In DC20, I want to reward action and impetus and going and doing. So in ties, you do grapple her. So she is grappled.
So now I have 1 action point remaining
to try and do that thing, right?
Cloak thing.
Yeah, 100%. So this is something you can do. I think this is Sally has unlocked this for herself, specifically with Juliet. So as a dungeon master, I am ruling you can do grapple maneuvers that normally marshals only can do to Sally here. It makes so much sense to me, and I love it. It is going to be at disadvantage because it's a grapple check again, right, on the same turn. So grapple check to get her to grapple. The second one was going to always be at disadvantage, and that's where that extra point could have came in. But it's going to be at disadvantage. But I'm rolling straight up, and that's a 13.
I got 2 17s, which gives me a 21.
Let's go! Wow! Yeah, 13 plus 3 is not gonna do it. So that is She's angry. She's singing. She's angry. All this goes off. You see Torm there. You stand there and Torm says, "Leave her alone." You drop her. You're like, "Wait a sec." And you go and you wrap her up. And as you wrap her up, you see the vision of Torm. Yeah. Fade into the illusion it is as you wrap her up tight and you and she is silenced for this way. So you have silenced the illusion bard caster. Very nice. Who is next? And she's next. She's going to try and wrestle out of this thing with Sally. And she's going for it. She is going to spend 2 action points to try and escape and give herself advantage. So, oh, wait a second. What's interesting is your turn's over. You get your action points back.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm going to spend 3 action points to give myself triple advantage. Wow. Wait, no. Hold on. No, just 2 action points.
Yeah. So she's coming in, and here we go. Okay, so 15.
I got a 19 plus a 4, 23. In the name of Torm, you shall not escape.
So she's gonna do it again with her. So she spent an action point to escape, gave herself advantage. She's trying again, so it's at disadvantage, and she's going to do that because she wants to run away. She wants to run away, so she has to hold on to that last bit of hope. So she's going to make it again at disadvantage. So give me another.
I'm spending an action point to roll with advantage.
Yep.
I got a nat 20 for a total of 24.
Golly.
I got a 19. I thought I had it on this one. I thought I had it. I rolled a 16 and a 17. I thought I had it. Natural 20. So poetic. You have been up Juliet's ass this whole game. You have not let her escape your sight. Which, side note, I can say this now. If you ever left her sight, she was going to have an illusory copy. She was going to have an illusory copy that would not have been her, and it would have been this illusory copy of herself, and she would have been somewhere else. But no. You have purposely stayed with her. During the performance, I was going to get away. You dragged her out to y'all's own performance, and she is stuck there, and she is fully restrained and captured and wrapped up in this moment, and cannot move, cannot escape. Wow. And she spent her entire turn trying to escape. As you... Also showcasing an aspect of DC20 that I do love is if a character really wants to freaking do something, man, can you do it? And oh my gosh, have you wrapped up and locked down the illusion spellcaster who did now nothing.
Yeah, and I'm just, as I'm holding her and she can't get away, I'm thinking to myself, all of my companions think I'm crazy, but it is the guidance of Torm that follows me like a true arrow striking the target.
Stout Trunk, you're up.
All right. I'm going to heroic leap. It's because I did a power attack at the end of last turn, so I got my stamina back.
Yep.
So I run to there, jump up in the air, land there.
This jumping tree, that's why it's just a steps, awkward shamble leap. Kill something, awkward shamble leap.
And then I shall attack this water wizard.
Yep.
15 plus 4 is 19, plus 2 for flank is 21.
And you got the flank too. Oh my God, that's why you went to that side. Oh yes, brilliant. How much?
21.
21 is a brutal.
Okay, so that'll be 3 damage and save or prone.
3 damage.
Yeah, because I do 2 normally.
2 and then brutal.
Oh, brutal. 4 damage.
Brings it to
Sorry,
4.
Heavy.
Which is exactly this wizard's hit points.
So he's definitely prone.
I see what you did there.
Well, no, I'll screenshot that one too. Their health was 4, 6, 8, 10 for each across each of the different categories of enemies there.
All right. Well, that was my first action.
Yeah, he drops. He runs through. He's like, Juliet, come with me, Juliet. We can get you away. We can get you out. And then,
second action, I move to here. Third action, I pick up the rod and snap it over my trunk.
On your butt?
Yeah.
You break it over your butt? Yes. You see. At this way. Hold up. Who's Oh yeah, there we go. You snap the rod. The magic. You feel this like vibration of magic as you snap it over your leg, and poof, it explodes. In a weird display for flavor reasons to show you what it kind of would done. Is as soon as you snap it, you teleport. Poof, one space in a different location. You snap it like malfunctions and breaks, and you teleport one space off to the side.
I figured it was a teleport. Yeah.
Yeah.
And with my final action, I am going to do combat insight to try to figure out what Juliet's next move is.
Ooh, very go. I love it. So what check do you make for that?
I make an insight check, and she uses trickery or influence.
Yep. Hers
11.
10.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I made it.
5 plus 5. So looking at her, you see she is losing hope. All
good.
hope
That's what we
is
wanted.
draining from her face. She had you specifically looking at her with her lover's head on your head. She seems to snap. She seems to spiral and losing it, and she's starting to give up.
Don't be sad, Juliet.
Oh my gosh, moving the mouth. That is them. The brute is dead, and we are at Zephrix's turn. Zephrix, you look up and you see climbing up at the top is this bandit guy right here. He gets up to the top. Sees everything that's going on, looks out, horrified, and just turns to start and run. The last remaining member of the Romeo family. What do you do?
Me?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I ADHD blanked so effing hard there for a second.
It's your go. This guy
this
dropped.
guy right here.
This guy
last
dropped.
guy is climbing up the ladder toward you.
Last guy climbs up the ladder.
No, isn't he running away?
And
he begins to run. Then
climbs up the ladder, sees all that just happened.
Yeah.
Nope. And he turns and he starts to go to run.
Okay, I am gonna have Zephrix go. Well, first up, how's the audience reacting to all of this?
Yes, wow. So it was crazy wild cheering, and then it kind of took a turn when the guy got lifted off in lightning and splattered into the wall, and they watched a person die in front of them. Right after a spotlight turns, and then a boulder literally squishes a man, blood splattering everywhere. And then the same tree leaps over, impaling a guy to then jump. Yeah, so it's a little bit of
ripping off his head.
So he's got a decapitated head stuck on him too. That's pretty.
Yeah, it's a little bit gruesome right now.
Okay,
in other words, the audience is probably all like crowding at the exits, screaming,
looking in horror.
Okay.
Right now, screaming in horror. They haven't had enough time to necessarily run. Some people obviously are checking out, but the whole audience is like locked in terror right now. Maybe Torm is in their hearts right now, freezing them in place.
Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna use an action to move over 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna call down to the bandit. And I'm going to say, if you're the bandit I know you are, you're going to get on that stage and finish this show.
Give me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. Oh, joy, my +1 intimidation.
Hey,
19, so 20.
Wow. So I just go to the. You want me to? Are you gonna kill me?
No, I won't kill you. No.
So
yeah, he won't kill you.
Okay.
I won't kill you.
Sally will kill you.
Okay. Okay, I'm going.
Go up front. Go up front. Listen, you guys created this mess. You need to fix this mess. You go up front and you calm everyone down.
He goes to the center stage, looking back over at you. Ta-da!
And then I'm gonna call over to Sally and be like, Sally, this is the person you could break his legs on.
I'm busy as I'm like pulling this cloak as tight as I can across Juliet's face.
Oh,
And in this moment, in an absolute dominant display, Sally has incapacitated Juliet. The bandits have been squished, impaled, lightning shocked, and fear torm will haunt them in their nightmares and in the afterlife as well. How do you guys end this with the final shaking, quivering member of the Romeo family standing there, Juliet subdued and wrapped up? How do you guys end this show?
I think there's only one way to do it. Stout Truck, you gotta go be a box.
I go over here, and I close the curtain.
Perfectly fitting. The curtain closes. The house lights. Let me go to the house lights. The house lights. Oh, go off. The house lights go off. Turn off, and the crowd. I'm gonna make a fate roll for the crowd. The highs, they're gonna lose their minds and think this was all actually a show, and it was just the highest production quality show with real deaths and things with illusion magic. It had to
Really
be
good
illusion
special
magic.
effects.
And low, they're gonna scream in horror and run away. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Yes!
In roll 20, natural 20. In fact, I'm gonna just for the people at home, I want to show this. There's the natural 20 right there. Can't deny it. They lose their freaking minds and they I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Encore. As Juliet wraps up, stays in the arms of Sally. You guys figured it out. It was Romeo, the classic story of Romeo and Juliet. She wanted to leave the Petrov family, enjoying them, and run away together. But you figured it out. You stopped her. You captured her. Anything else left from you guys to wrap up this awesome one shot? That y'all just absolutely dominated. Sally, what do you do with Juliet?
So, I mean, I'm going to keep her all cinched up tight, right? I'm going to ask my companions for rope. Does anybody have a coil of rope?
I got you.
All right. I shall require your assistance. And I'm going to ask my companions, well, Dwayne. I'll ask Dwayne to help me basically tie her up so that it's easier to keep her restrained and silenced, And I explain to my companions that she's not acting in her own best interests. And we must take her before her father and explain the situation. And then I point at the lone assassin from Romeo family. Seize him. And my goal here, you guys, that I explain this to you, is to present Juliet to her father, explain what happened, and then present Romeo assassin and explain that they were trying to assassinate Juliet, but that we killed everyone, including their leader, someone named Romeo, and that this guy right here we have brought alive so that her father may have the satisfaction of interrogating him.
Ooh, yes. You bring this to him, and he's like, "Are you telling me that my daughter tried to escape with the Romeo?
No. I wasn't explaining. I don't know that.
Oh yeah.
I tell him that they were trying to kill Juliet.
Yeah, and I verified that. I saw Romeo pull out a poison knife, and he was just going wild with it. And
oh my gosh!
Yeah.
So are y'all trying to give her an out?
From my point of view,
I'm not trying to do anything.
Yeah. Okay.
But
No. Yeah.
I am giving her an out.
Oh my gosh! Wait. I am now in the head of Sally. Sally saved Juliet's life.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Right,
you saved
exactly.
Juliet's life from
Just
Sally
like we
and,
were hired to
Stout
do.
Trunk's perspective.
And the Romeo family was using some sort of magic to force Juliet to act against her own will. So, like, I don't think Juliet did anything wrong. I think this is the Romeo family. They tried to assassinate her or something.
Right. Wow. So, and do you let her untie her?
Oh, no. I explained to her
Okay.
father that
Okay.
she might still be under some sort of mind influence.
Yeah,
And they need to take
yeah.
proper precautions before releasing her.
I see it. So, with the case completely handled, the task masterfully captured, you stopped Juliet from escaping and or being kidnapped, whichever one was going to happen. Y'all know. Maybe Zephyrix knows both to be the same. But Boris is blown away, and you guys are his new squad, able to take on anything and everything that the Magic Mafia throws at you in whatever sort of torm and boulder crushing, tree leaping, lightning striking way possible. So well done, and that is where we will end the one shot. Good stuff, y'all. Wow. And there it is, y'all, the first live stream that I have ever posted on this channel. And how fitting is it to be a DC20 one shot? That is just been a goal of mine to give you guys, even just a lot of y'all have wanted to see me Dungeon Master and kind of how I do things. I want to do more of these. I want to do more in so many different ways. So I can't wait to see y'all's response to this, and I can't wait to get some more people in and playing. I'm playing games every single month with patrons. I'm going to be trying to play games every month with content creators and get more content out there for y'all on this channel and their channels. And speaking of their channels, you can go check them out. All their channels will be linked at the top of the description if you want to check out their channels and see what's going on. Some of them have already started making DC20 videos as well, and possibly will in the future too. Show them some love from the Dungeon crew. And if all this has got you excited for DC20, then you can check it out in the link down in the description to pick up the alpha for yourself. And if you want even more DC20 stuff, you can join Patreon. Every single patron at the entry tier gets access to patron-only live streams and a whole bunch of extra DC20 content. And higher reward tiers give you early access, which right now they would have access to the 0.5 alpha as the development comes out before the launch of the PDF. Anyway, this was so much fun. That one shot was wild, and I can't wait to see what y'all think about it. And until next time, stay creative, think outside the box. Peace.